and then I took a long rest.
A long rest.
The longest of rest.
The longest of rests, he said.
It's
I
actually
know
not
this
that
is
long
way
of a
off
rest 'cause I'm
topic,
an elf.
but
Yep.
I'm thinking about adding that to my 5-color slivers. Dylan, what do you think?
Hold on, I'm pulling it up. I think that's fucking hilarious. I think somebody's gonna get triggered, and that makes it way better.
Yep.
Did you send it to me?
There's gonna be that one monocolor deck at the table, and they're gonna be like, "You motherfucking piece of shit, bro."
Yep. It's called Naked Singularity.
Mm-hmm.
It says it's a 5-drop. Instead of their normal mana, plains produce mountains, islands produce forests, swamps produce plains, mountains produce islands, and forests produce swamps. It's a color swappy boy. It has cumulative upkeep of 3, but
Worth.
big worth, especially if you're just trying to be annoying at the table at that point.
Yeah.
And then I found another one. It's like, if you could make one card, what would you make? And somebody posted that. I mean, it was like within seconds of that post coming up, somebody posted a card, 1-drop. It's called 20 fucking soul rings. Add fucking 20 soul rings worth of mana to your mana pool,
40.
and the flavor text is, holy fucking shit, Urza High Lord Artifice. Holy fucking shit.
Imagine how fucked up your artifact has to be to get Urza to say holy shit, bro.
Yeah.
My boy made Karn, like.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're live.
No, we're not.
You're right.
We're not live. We're not live till I say we're live.
That's fair. We're not.
Let me
Everyone who's watching, you're not actually here. Leave. All of a sudden, just like everything turns off. The power across the nation.
Oh no. Not the power, dude. Alright.
Okay.
Are we waiting on Homeboy to get here? Or?
No, we can start because he's just gonna rest and he'll catch up. He is gonna follow you guys though. So I know where we left off. It was decided to head west. Like that's the last one we all played together.
West.
Yeah, west.
Alright. Going west.
So, is there anything you would like to do, Nim, before you go to bed? And if not, that's completely fine. We'll just move on.
Is there anything that I would like to do?
Yeah, before bed.
No, I don't think so.
All right, he forgot. Writing that down.
What did I forget?
Nothing. You didn't forget anything.
Hold on, let me pull my fucking character sheet up.
There actually isn't anything. I was just being an ass. Okay. So, you all take a long rest.
I apologize. I'm helping Frey with something.
You're fine. You all take your long rest. Kaelar does his 2 third-level spell slots into his body. So he has them for later. Okay. All right. There we go.
I'm building a repertoire.
Okay. You guys were needing to head west. Nim, you have 2 options for heading west. We can either just leave town and just walk or gather a horse and walk, or you can try the Arcane Trainway, which is a teleportation station that is connected to the central city, the capital city, and then to the 4 bigger cities, or not bigger, but the 4 big cities and the cardinal directions.
Teleportation station.
If you would like to use one of
Yeah,
them.
I think we should probably do the teleportation station, but can we confirm that any of the um, big places are safe?
So I can say for certain, east, or sorry, not east. Yeah, east would be New Haven, or that one is safe, as far as you guys know. And as far as Captain Thautilus can say to you, he's like, last we heard, they were safe. We haven't heard anything bad, but again, communication's been very spotty here. So there is that.
Last that they talked to them.
25 years ago. We lost communication with the outside people, basically.
And nobody's come in on the railway in
The
that amount of time.
the only person who has come in on the railway will raise his hand, and it will be Doc. He said, "I came from the west." But there wasn't a big city around this railway. The next nearest city to this railway would still be about a day's walk. Which is Duskbarrow.
Have any letters come from anywhere, or the last time that you talked to anybody was 25 years ago?
There we go. 25 years ago was the last time we physically were able to communicate with birds as well as magic. We have attempted since then to do similar sendings, as well as we've sent birds out to try to get responses, but we have not heard any, my lord.
What do you think? We just go ahead and try the railway, see if we can. I mean, I guess if we know it's up and running, we can. That can be a good way for people to get here.
You said it's an arcane railway, right?
Yes, it uses
Would I
arcane
be
gates.
familiar with these at all, Christian? Have I ever used one?
I would say you probably used one when you were escaping from the north, from the mountains, and you ended up in Never, and you ended up in Neverhaven, New Haven. But I mean, there wasn't really much to them, but it has been 178 years. So last time you used them, they were working. There's no assumption that they should be down as long as the arcane as long as the arcane glyphs haven't been fucked with.
Let's go check them out. I should be able to at least attempt to see if there's an issue with them before we commit to going somewhere. I'm sure I won't know what's going on the other side, but I should be able to make sure it's not going to fling us into the fucking nether or anything.
You don't want to go to the nether?
No.
The end?
No, thank you.
All right.
These lava chick. Fucking juicy as hell.
Stop.
Steve's lava chicken?
Yeah, dude.
I will hurt all of you. Go.
The bartender on Wednesday might get the guys lava chicken for dinner now.
Lord help them. All right, so you guys get up. It's literally it is outside the city, so you will have to traverse outside the city to the station, but it's it's less than an hour walk.
Dalio!
Is there a way that, I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
What am I saying? Is there a way?
I mean, there is
a
way.
I would like to check on the progress of how fortified we've got the city so far.
So
It's only been like a day or so.
It's been exactly 2 days. They have, for the most part, attempted to clear out any rubble that's sort of blocking like alleyways and stuff like that, and they are attempting to sort of just build like walls out of rubble right now until they can get something more structured. They have repaired, not repaired, but more like made shift doors that can open and close where the gate doors are used to be.
Okay.
But that's really about it, in all honesty, as far as progress.
And so, is this citywide or is this just the internal? Because we had the two.
Oh yeah.
The two walls.
So this, they have cleared the rubble from the internal. They are starting on the external. So that was all internal.
Okay. What exactly is missing? What do they need that I may be able to help with on our journey here? Do they just need more hands? Do they need more materials?
Realistically,
Yes and yes.
Captain kind of looks at you and says, "We need materials, we need hands, and we need food. We've been running off of rations and beer for the longest time."
Okay.
Do you guys have a way to store food? Like, do freezers exist? I mean, not freezers, but
Yeah, I get what you're saying. We have he pulls out a vase and he says, he lifts up the cap of the vase to you, or the head of the vase. The lid of the vase, Jesus. The lid of the vase, and you see a glyph on it, and he says this keeps the food safe as well as viable for an extended period of time.
do you only have one?
No, we have plenty. It's just we don't have food. But would you like some?
Okay. You want to spend a day in town helping them, Nim? Before we ship out?
What were we going west for?
One of the
To
four
start looking for the horsemen
horsemen.
of Orcus.
Okay.
Not necessarily on a time constraint as of right now, like been illustrated to us.
I dropped out. I was trying to remember what happened last time. I dropped out early last week.
You're fine. You're fine.
It was a lot of lore stuff for Doc, but
Okay.
we did end up finding out that we have to kill Orcus's horsemen, and they're taking up residence in the four cardinal points of this place.
Okay.
And Doc chose to go west first. That's why we're going west.
Yeah.
We did not get any indicator that told us we should go any direction that I can remember.
No, you're right. It was fully up to you guys which direction you wanted to go.
I'm trying really hard to remember instead of having to write notes every time, because my notes are starting to get crazy because I had them for so many characters and the one I run and shit.
Yeah, but this is my amount of notes now.
My Origin Dungeon one is a fucking pad of paper and one of those 3-ring binders from the dollar store, because I was like, I'm going to need a lot of notes for this. I started taking notes like the third session.
Yep.
Anyway, do you want to spend a day helping your city recoup? I mean, we could be an extra. Technically, we could have everybody help, all of the party.
Mm-hmm.
Even the guys that aren't here tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you have an unlimited bucket of food, right?
That's why I was asking if they had a way to store it. If we spend a day here, I could theoretically just stand there and make food that they could store in those decanters.
Sarah will get out her cauldron and begin to stir it as well.
We shouldn't let her give your people anything to eat.
She's like, you want some health potions?
She should go be a big animal somewhere clearing rubble.
I can give you health potions for free.
You said that there was spells stored on the sword.
Mm-hmm.
What were those spells? greater invisibility and shield. Sorry,
You're fine.
Right there.
No, you're fine. I was about to tell you that I was just eating. So yeah,
What level is greater invisibility? 3?
4.
4.
So you're maxed out right now then.
Yes. Well, I was thinking, I'm a level 5 and still have no idea. Is the new ranger thing that I can change my spells at long rests?
Mm-hmm. That's
With
correct.
all wisdom casters can do that. If wisdom is your spell casting stat, you're allowed to do that. And
I
some
have
other people, but that is a good baseline.
Yeah, and I have access to everything that I am able to cast, right?
Yeah, whatever
Yes, sir.
whatever it lists, you got.
You're a half casting druid, basically. Rangers are so cool.
With roguish tendencies
Yeah.
and fighter's diplomacy.
I was reading a thread about fucking spell swords the other day, and somebody was like, I really wish there was something like that for the druid class, and there was like 400 replies, and the replies, all 400 of them, were just the word ranger with a question mark.
Yes.
It has its moments.
Right.
Yes, I like that idea. I'm gonna go through and kind of hand pick some spells here that are gonna be useful for us throughout the day.
That's fine.
Yeah, I will just start. I will stand here making stew until their decanters are full, or it is time to sleep again, unless something happens between then and now.
Roll me a perception check, Kaelar.
Oh, motherfucker.
You said if something happens. You got to see if something happens.
11.
Off in the distance, as you are churning your stew, you hear something screech, and you swear for just a moment. See a cloaker, and it dives down into the forest.
Fuck me, man. As long as it stays out there, it's not a problem, I guess. I would probably make it known to everybody in the guard and in the party.
The cloakers are about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We did say that my magic is still healing people, right? Or
Yeah.
was that just a...
It seems all magic here can all healing magic seems to be fine in the city.
Okay.
Seeing if nope, she cannot. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. So Sarah's gonna wild shape into a bear that has bone armor because she has to choose one anytime she wild shapes.
Yep.
And she is going to then roll a d20 for her second one that automatically happens as well. 4. I think that is wild shape is a little up. You see a bone armor bear jump, and not just a simple jump. It jumps distance is tripled, and she leaps like an elk over the wall and just begins to leap across the city, helping where she can.
Excellent.
Doc is going to go around and, like his name suggests, be a doc.
Excellent.
Question for this spell. It is called Healing Spirit. Call forth a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. The intangible spirit appears in a space that is 5 foot cube that you could see within range. The spirit looks like a transparent beast or a fae. Till the spell ends, whether Whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, I can use the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points.
Plus your spellcasting
Can't-
modifier. Yep.
It can't heal constructs or undead. Okay, so if I just like get in the center of town and have everybody who is hurt come to me, I guess it's only for a minute.
It's all. It also has a limited amount of times it can proc. So if you read it down a little bit more, it says the spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting modifier. So that would be 1 plus 2 for you. So it can heal 3 people.
So it can only do it 3 times.
Yeah, 3 different people or the same person 3 times.
Gotcha. 1d6 is pretty good for a person, though.
Yeah, very good. If you roll a 4,
You can fully heal 3 people with that shit.
Hmm?
Or take them from grievously wounded to probably healthier than they were before.
Yeah. Okay, then here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to cast Goodberry twice.
okay.
And I'm going to ask Coco
Okay.
if she knows how to cast Goodberry, or what spells she knows.
Coco looks at Goodberry, thinks for a minute, and says, I should be able to do it.
Does she still share my spell slots, or does she have her own spell?
She, at this moment in time, she still shares with you because she hasn't evolved
Okay.
yet.
Okay, then never mind on that. So I have 20 berries. So everybody who's not like almost dead but still needs a little pep in their step, I'm just gonna go through and pass those out and just kind of be doing stuff like that, helping people get healed.
That's totally
helping
fine. Yeah.
Remove debris and rubble where I need.
Goodberry also provides nourishment.
Yes, for the day, right? So
Yes. They don't need to.
It's a sensu bean.
It's literally like, oh, I'm full now. Thank you. The most full I've ever been. You get to someone, and they're like, can I have half? I'm trying to watch my feet.
No, you have to eat the whole berry. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
All right. Each 3.
No.
I can make 60 gallons of stew. And then I will quit because I want to save the last charge in case we need it tonight when we sleep.
60 gallons.
I can do it 3 times a day. And every time I do it, I get 30 gallons. So I will make 60 gallons of soup.
I just want to ask, is the soup like the most hearty but like bland soup ever? Or is it like the same soup 3 times, like chicken noodle soup for breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
Nah, dude, it's definitely like some crazy German-inspired soup because it's a recipe I learned from the Giants when I was learning my runes.
Fair enough.
I'm doing math. Hold on. How many gallons did you say?
60 is what I can make right now.
Okay. So it's saying a standard cereal bowl, which may be a little bit bigger than what people are even eating out of, but we'll say for the sake of ease, standard cereal bowl can hold around 2 cups or 16 ounces of fluid.
Okay.
So we'll call it 16 ounces of stew.
Sure.
There's 128 ounces in a gallon.
Okay.
So you need 128 times 60 is 7,680. Divide that by 16. You can feed 480 people 1 bowl of soup with that much soup that you have. How many people are in this city currently?
After The people that were already here and the people that you saved in the time bubble, city is close to about 10,000.
Holy
Fuck.
shit! So even if we gave everybody half a bowl of soup, we're still at under 1,000 people fed.
I didn't expect to solve the problem. We just gotta.
Yeah.
He was over there going like, "We got this. We got this. We're doing so good." There's like 4
I
people.
thought we were doing really good. I mean, hell, if there's 10,000 people, we ought to be having this fucking city close to put back together.
It's only been 2 days. Why do you think I said the entire interior of the city has been taken care of?
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, and then wait, what does Sarah's cauldron do?
Sarah's cauldron, she can make potions, so she can make potions of healing. Simple ones, like the basic ones. She can also make basic panacea, which can cure any basic poison or disease. And she can make coffee.
Probably go ahead and let them stock up on whatever the max would be, half healing and half cure disease.
Yeah.
I would think.
Which is fine. So, I mean, if you want to write down, if you want Sarah to do that all day, she'll be the one that has to do it. But she can do it all day, and she can probably make close to about, I would say, because her cauldron is only half the size of your food one.
Mm-hmm.
So if we take that into consideration, we'll say fucking she can do 30 gallons of one or the other, and it will take her 1 full day to make 30 gallons of one. But or you can split it even further, and she can go 15 of each.
Okay.
Whatever you guys want to do.
15 of each.
That's fine.
Yeah.
How many ounces in a potion? Do you want us to just use the same math?
I honestly say it would be 1 vial is 1 ounce.
Okay.
Okay, and so it's 15 gallons?
Per.
Yeah, per.
Okay, so... pull the calculator back up here again.
Don't you just love it when you have to do D&D math?
I love D&D math, too.
I know you do.
This is the shit I think about anyway. So 128 times 15, and then you said it's 1 ounce per vial,
Yeah, I would say 1 ounce per, like, the small vials.
and that's enough to like heal somebody with.
Yeah, it's it's 1 dose. Yeah, it's 1 dose.
Okay, so that's 1,920 of each.
Yeah, not bad.
Healing potions and cure wounds.
Yeah, the healing potions. The healing potions are the 2d4 plus 2.
This is all shit we're giving to the city, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, that's excellent.
1,920. Same thing for it's cure disease and poison.
Yeah, it's called a novice's panacea. It can cure any basic disease and poison.
Okay.
All right,
1,920 of those.
What you doing there?
I am trying to highlight what parts of the city have been like cleaned and dealt with. So right now, everything that's in this white sphere has been dealt with in the 2 days.
Nice.
Okay.
They still have quite a bit, but that's 2 days worth of work.
We should
That's good.
I mean, if it's to the point of picking and choosing, I mean, realistically, fucking artisans need fed and shit. You know what I mean? People that are masonry and
Yes.
people
that are going to
get
continue,
shit back together.
Yeah, continue locking the city down. Anybody who is like women and children who aren't able to help but still obviously need fed and everything, I'd say they're more than welcome to go to the castle. I'm sure there's plenty of rations that were in some way, shape, or form
One child starts
sealed.
one child starts a rumor about he wants to become a wizard, and then all of the children say, "We all want to be taught magic."
I don't.
Maybe when I'm not busy.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't know magic very well, so
Your mom
we
is
can-
technically a professor.
Oh,
let me
yeah.
let me explain to you what Kaelar teaching somebody his magic would look like. It would involve a giant dictionary and a knife. Like, don't fuck up, kid.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Any women and children who are weak or and aren't going to be able to help, they can go to the castle, and I will have specifically people stay there and have rations and things for them and have a place to stay. That way we're kind of keeping everybody
You see this
centralized.
like very muscular Goliath woman go like, "What if husband is weak and I am strong?"
If you're strong and you want to help, I'll hand her 2 good berries.
She takes them both in her pecs, squishes them into juice, and drinks them off of her pecs, and then just moves
my
like
God.
5 boulders by herself.
What was there some sort of like
Yeah.
defense system?
There was
Magical barriers or anything?
it got taken down by the crater.
Okay.
They haven't gone so like where the white circle is over the crater, just for right now, for all intents and purposes, they haven't really done anything with the crater.
Okay. So anything that would have been powering something like that would have been located there in that destroyed section then.
Yeah. So basically what you asked that is the crater, when it landed, it disrupted our magical defenses, and ever since we've tried to turn it back on, the crater reacts and it fails. And we just haven't messed with it.
That might be something we need to investigate, Nim.
I'm down to go
If
check
they
it out now.
literally can't turn the fucking defenses back on.
Welcome, Doc.
Yeah, that sounds important.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to touch that button.
But Doc, they are currently helping the city rebuild before they leave. So if you want to go like help like people that are injured or sick, you're more than welcome to. If you want to just help renovate the city, as in like picking up some stones, moving stones around, fixing walls and such, you're more than welcome to do that as well. They also need people to help them rebuild weaponry as well.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Sarah has been I want you guys to know, canonically in bear form, Sarah was making the potions in the Panacea until her bear form went away.
I love that. And she just was kept stirring as she transformed back, right?
Yeah, and then she got on her broom and just slowly circled the pot. So she just held the spoon in her hand while the broom circled her, so she was still stirring.
Asleep on the broom.
Yeah.
Christian, I have a question.
I'm
in
listening.
Theory.
Yeah.
So, the golems I summon,
Mm-hmm.
if I could get a power source to hold on to them, could I keep them around longer?
I will say, you know, this can be done because this is what other wizards have already done before. So
Okay.
yes.
Yeah, I kind of thought, but
Yep.
I'm thinking about like a city guard situation.
That's exactly what a city guard situation.
Iron golems?
Yeah, golems.
Crystal golem.
Your city
Crystal golems?
Your city used to have golems that protected it. They are currently inert. There are still some that are around your city that were not damaged. They're just inert because their source is missing or currently unable to be accessed.
Yeah.
Let's go check out the crater.
Okay, I'm going to delete this because we don't need it anymore. All right, so you guys head out. Sarah kind of looks at you guys, wild shapes into a her swarm of spiders and just keeps mixing more in her cauldron. And you hear all the spiders say, "We'll protect them."
Thank you.
Okay.
and Sarah will be in the temple ward. The rest of you begin to head off to the crater.
Oh, okay.
There we go. And then we'll say this. Doc, during that time, before they head off to the crater, what did you want to do?
I guess Doc would have been drawn to the passion of doing a little bit of that priesthood.
Okay.
You know, healing some people, seeing everything that was going on, and then been directed towards that direction in a sense.
Can you please roll me, Doc, a medicine check as you sort of like head to a group of people that are like in need of some aid?
Yeah, I'm always in need of some aid. You know what I'm saying, man?
All right.
I got a 9.
Doc,
got 9.
you come to a person that's in aid or in need of aid, and as you watch this person, you try to help them as best you can, and you just see them look at you, and they just kind of shake their head and say, "Don't waste it on me. I'm already gone. It's fine." You can see his family is sort of crying around them, knowing that this man is no longer long for this world. And as his eyes darken, and he does die because of just from wounds from before the bubble went up.
Yep.
You watch as his family begins to cry, and then something happens. Watch as his body twitches.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh dear Lord.
Before anything can happen, see his eyes, his color returns.
Oh.
He turns to dust.
Turns to dust, similar to how the other undead turned to dust. Time bubble.
Would it be similar to what happened when I was in my town kind of dust, or is this a different kind of dust?
Very similar.
Okay. Doc would just he would sit there and appreciate the moment, but at the same time have a little bit of mourning and for the family. He would look at the family, and then he would say not he in his thought he wouldn't say it out loud, but he would send a prayer to the family. May the passing not of this older person, may their passing not long them for this world, but continue to appreciate for what they were and who they existed, and may they continue their memory as they continue to live in this point in time.
All right.
How many of the family members are there?
There's about there's a son, a daughter, and a wife.
I'll give them each a good berry.
Okay. You see the muscly Goliath say, "That is good. You good king. I make more juice from those berries that you gave them. Easier to digest and get food system faster."
I think maybe just let them have
No,
their berry.
you do not understand micros and macros. It must be done.
Just as long as you ask permission, I guess. What is your name?
Kahina.
I'm writing it down, Christian. You better as well.
I saw him go, damn it. I could feel it.
Okay, Tahina.
Kahina.
Tahine.
Kahina.
Why can't I move the map?
What was your occupation before all this went down?
I was prostitute.
Oh How big is
And
this person?
Goliath. She is about 11 feet tall.
And you said who's your husband?
It is him. Samil.
Samil.
Damn it.
You would have heard Doc look at this Goliath of a woman and kind of mumble just slightly, just loud enough to maybe hear, but not quite, just kind of like off here. It's a whole lot of.
Careful,
Oh,
holy
dear.
man. I will put more holes than you than your god.
What,
Well,
and what is Samil also a Goliath?
No.
She said him and then pointed. I'm asking what's his description. He's not like a goblin or something, is he?
No. He's a gnome.
And Samil, what was your occupation before?
I was an archivist.
A what?
An archivist.
An archivist.
Archivist?
Yes.
Archivist. Yeah.
So you're telling me the little nerd was married to the muscle mommy prostitute?
Oh my God, muscle mommy, you did not.
That's a really roundabout way to say this guy's a cuck.
Yeah.
Oh, I cannot believe
Okay.
you just said that. I'm dying on the inside.
Yes.
I am dying.
This is my wife.
Tina?
We met before she became a prostitute. We've been together since we were in school.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
She seems very capable physically.
Yes.
And you seem like you maybe have a pretty good mind.
Yes.
So, why don't you come with us for a little while? This is not a kingly order. This is just a suggestion.
Can
I'll
I-
make it worth your guys' while.
Can I wear a cape?
This is Tahina.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can wear whatever you want.
I want a
Doc
cape.
would look over real quick and like, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, show a little bit of respect. Not, gotta have a little bit of respect.
Dog is over there hyperventilating because of the fucking muscle mommy. He's like, holy shit.
So she needs a cape? She doesn't have a cape?
Correct. He wants a cape.
I don't know how to make her. I can't make you. How about this? I will get you a cape if you come along with us.
We shake on it to know farewell.
Okay, I'll shake on it.
She collides with your arm, and at any moment, if you try to pull away wrong, you just feel that your bones could snap. And she
Yeah.
shakes.
Okay.
She pulls away, and you can see bruises under your skin.
Jesus Christ.
That is good.
We're gonna go look at the crater.
Wonderful.
Let's see if we can get the magic turned back on around here.
Does Samil need to go look at Crater as well?
Yes,
Oh,
you and
She grabs Samil and throws him.
But
He'll be fine. I'm going to go to work now.
He knows it's their fault. It's okay.
He does.
what's she mean? What's she mean she's gonna go to work? She's just following us, right?
Exactly. She's clearing the way.
Okay.
She walks up to like a fucking like half building that fell in front of you, and you just hear boom, and you just see debris, and she just keeps walking.
Excellent.
Doc
When-
would have a slight inclination to be slightly very fucking terrified of this woman.
She, in your head, you hear, "You should be."
Yes!
I didn't ask you. I said that. I said this out loud.
In your head anyway, you hear, "You should be."
Yeah, and Doc says, I didn't ask you, and he says that out loud.
And she turns to look at him and says, "When I was in the Blood War, this was nothing."
Hold on.
That's good. That's good, dude.
You know what? I'm just gonna cut the fuck out.
Here's the funny thing. Y'all think she's a barbarian, but really she's a Psy warrior.
Yeah.
I just told it to make her super buff. I don't care what she is.
Dude, that's legendary.
Muscle mommy, muscle mommy, muscle mommy.
Put a little picture of me in there. See if you can make one of her cradling me, dude.
Oh no, God no.
Okay. Well, put your face in the AI, dude.
As you guys, as you guys head to the crater,
Doc is just going to turn his face away, and he's going to tilt his hat further down so you can't see his brows or his eyes no more, and he's going to walk.
as you guys make it there, by the time you get there, you see Samil is already investigating. He's like, hello. And you can see he has an active black eye right now and like a bruise down his arm and his arm in a sling. Hello. I'm glad you could finally make it.
Do you need some help there, bud?
No, it turns out when you get too close to the crater, your magic is absorbed. So my featherfall ran out and I was still 50 feet above the ground. I'm okay though.
Did y'all just hear that?
Magic absorbing crater.
Okay.
Whatever is inside the crater seems to be leaking into the ground beneath it, into the sewers of the city. I found a sewer opening.
Oh dear God.
I will need my
You're
wife's
saying-
I will need my wife's help in order to make the opening more accessible.
Wait.
Tahine just kind of cracks her knuckles. Tahina just sort of she walks
you're
over to the
saying-
crater, or walks over to the
Ma'am.
sewer grate.
Man,
The sewer grate.
Calm down.
She looks at you, Doc, and
Down,
in your
down.
head, she looks at you, Doc, and in your head you hear, "You're alone tonight. You better make sure you have those tenants."
Oh dear God.
So you're saying we need to go into the sewer, and we'll probably be able to find out whatever.
Well, realistically, I can't really get enough of whatever's leaking out of this crater because my arm can't fit into the crevasse that it created, but I can tell there is something leaking because I can hear dripping when I get close enough to the crater. When you get close to the crater, nothing seems to happen. You just seem to not be able to cast magic. But there is something dripping into the sewer, and if I could get whatever is dripping, I could then investigate it and find what it is, and maybe either find a solution or how to dilute it enough to where it doesn't affect us. One or the
Is that
other.
going to take you some time?
Well, we have access to a pretty significant research facility in the Wizard Laboratory, so it should only take me about 6 weeks.
6 weeks. Oh.
So do we just leave them to this task, gentlemen?
Bahina looks and says, "If there be any creatures, I will kill them." And she takes a belt, wraps it. She takes a belt
Fucking woman.
off of her bag. She unfurls it. She grabs like a boulder, puts it on her fist, and wraps the belt around the boulder and fist and cinches it and says, "I got weapon now."
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to hand Samil a pouch with 200 platinum.
Oh, wow, sir. This is amazing. Are you sure we should be having this much?
Yes, because you guys are officially hired to figure out what's going on at the crater, and you can hire whoever you want, however many people you need, to attempt to figure out what's causing it to absorb magic and how to fix it. And if you can make that happen quicker than 6 weeks time, like as soon as possible, I'll make it worth your while.
I mean,
immensely.
I could definitely get it done faster if you can find any of the people that were in my class. We were called the Archivist Society.
Have you seen any of them around? We're
I saw 3 of
Tahine
them.
and Samil.
Well, excuse me. I did see 3 of them, but they all got eaten before the bubble. But we were a total of 9. Or sorry. 9 was including the teacher and the TA. We were a total of 7 gnomes. So there's still 4.
Doc just happens to vicariously look at this gnome and sit there and just drift and wonder what the fuck he's packing to have that kind of woman. And then coincides, looks at him and whispers, "Do not let me fucking sleep tonight."
He's not packing anything, dude. She just sits on his head.
You see, as you walk over to Nim and say, "Do not let me sleep," you see Tahina look at you, Doc, and she doesn't blink. She just shuts both of her eyes and opens them at you, and does the double blink or the double wink.
No.
Double
She
I'll ask Samil.
I'm a dead man.
Yep.
I'm a dead man. I'm a
Does
dead
the
man.
name Jack Vance mean anything to you?
Sounds like he's a gay guy, but I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
What the fuck is that?
I didn't know if he was somebody in your.
No, but
class or
realistically, he doesn't really know anything about Jack Vance. I've never been in a class with him before, so I wouldn't know.
You could ask your mom and him to help them, though.
Yeah.
If
You mean the queen help me? Oh, jeez. I don't know.
Does she still? If you're the king, is she still the queen? Because
I
that
mean,
raises some questions.
she still holds the title of queen. She's just, it's
until I have a significant other. Right?
Yeah, basically,
Until
she
I'm
holds
wed.
it. Yeah, until she holds the title of queen until then. Everyone basically, if you want to know what her full title is, queen is what we've been calling her, but her name is Queen's Regent or Regent right now because she is holding the position for the next queen.
Dude, I got something you can hold.
I could absolutely ask her to help, but she's pretty busy with.
Oh, you see him kind of look at you, and you see him wipe the sweat from his brow. This is Samil, and he's like, I don't know. Taller women seem to just flock to me. I don't want to take your mom from you.
Alright, dude, we need to get the fuck gone up out this city. I'm about over that shit.
Yeah. Okay, Samil. Hey, here's 200 more platinum. Do whatever means you feel like you have to find the team that you need and make this crater problem go away.
All right, son. And you see, Tahina grabs him and throws him again.
Tahina, you keep control of your husband, and I'll hand her 100 platinum.
Ah, I love shiny coin, but you know what I love more?
Oh dear God.
I'm gonna run into the closest building, see if there's a tablecloth or some kind of like drapes that cover a giant window.
No.
Make me a perception check.
No.
Make me a perception check.
No.
Come on, baby, don't let me down this time.
Oh dear God.
Your
Thank
giant
God.
condoms.
With a 27, you find a ripped curtain. It's like split all the way down the middle, so it could be like a split cape.
Okay.
They are dirty and desecrated, moldy, and you rip them off. They're what's holding them up, and you bring them.
Shake it out.
You shake it out, and you just see like stuff goes everywhere, and they're weirdly wet at the bottom for whatever reason. And you take it back to Tahina, and she looks at it. I wear it with pride. Puts it on, and she ties it around herself. And you see her jump up into the air and just start leaping to the next building.
I think this is in good hands, guys. I say we go west, like Doc wanted to, and
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
they'll take care of it.
Doc, as you turn around, you see there is a rock with a belt tied to it, and it says, "Doc, this is for you."
Oh my God, no.
It's just a rock with a belt.
Yeah, Doc's ready to get out of here so he doesn't get fucking molested tonight,
Yeah.
man.
I'm on the first horse out of here, boys. Let's go.
He's leaving with or without you, motherfuckers.
I'll show you what the fucking West is all about. We disappear in the sunset real fucking quick.
Okay. So, you guys want to leave? You guys can collect some horses. They're pretty easy to come about. They've collected quite a few that were rummaging around the city. So you guys can collect a horse and begin to leave. As you do step out, right before you step out of the city, you do, Nim, you do see another one of your people. A person does pass away in front of you just simply because they were hurt before the bubble went up and the bubble stopped their bleeding, and they had been fighting it for quite a while. And you see them look at you, Nim, and say, "Goodbye, my king. Make this great." And he sort of like lays his head down, and his eyes go dark, and his body begins to twitch as if something tries to crawl through it and tries to move it. But as the body attempts to move, you see him look at you, his face with color, his eyes returning, says, "I just wanted to see the city being rebuilt." And he turns to dust and fades away.
This is getting all too familiar.
Seems like you're making the right calls, Nim.
Okay.
All right, I'm pretty sure the elephant with the gun.
Oh, are we going to the arcane station, or are we just hoofing it?
Arcane train station?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
that's our best bet.
Alrighty, you guys begin to head out. Go ahead, and can I please have someone roll me a d20, please? You guys head out from the city.
I got 19.
Very nice.
Wonderful.
19 zombies spawn.
190.
Please. Those are
That was the
child
number
numbers.
for how many d6s he was going to roll, actually.
Exactly. See, he gets it. And they're actually d12s.
Hey, you guys have a really good night. Something just came up.
You try to log out of your computer and there's no log out button anymore. We're playing. This is Sword Art Online rules now, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God. I just put down both my weapons. Take me.
God.
Your Titan wards
Dylan
activate.
turns around and starts running back for Tahina, dude.
Man,
Fucking
you
chasing
bet.
that dust trail.
Man,
How
no.
much? How
Good
much?
luck, boys!
Tahina could probably punch the city and fucking collapse it.
I do not want to see that woman again. I am terrified.
Oh, you're gonna see her.
Yeah, she's kind of employed now.
Employed. What do you mean employed?
He employed her under the banner.
Under the crown.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We'll be seeing a lot more of her probably.
Doc has to reevaluate if he's gonna hang out
to be
now.
a little bit more scary. You're still within range of her telepathy, Doc, and you hear her say, "Don't worry. Get back. Ina will make you feel better."
That fucking woman's still in my head.
As you take another step forward, Doc, you are no longer within range.
Oh, I swear to God, boys.
But
That's
as you take that step, you step into something squishy beneath your boot.
Oh, dog shit. It's dog shit.
You look down and you're in the chest cavity of a random corpse.
Oh, fantastic.
And then immediately sprouting up from that, can I please have you make me a dexterity saving throw, as shooting out like a geyser is plagued rats.
Fuck me. 7, 5, 12.
So that's a dex check. I need a dex save. Sorry if I said check.
Oh, dex save.
Hmm? There's an even number.
Where do I do that again?
You're fine. Go to, if you're on the app, you're gonna go to ability checks and saves. It should be like the first screen, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
And then you just scroll down just a little bit.
All right. Well,
24. You see you get lifted up and you do a backflip and land perfectly as a swarm of diseased plague rats land in front of you. And can I please have everyone roll me initiative?
12. Initiative.
For all intents and purposes, Sarah is returned to the amulet that is around your neck. Kaelar.
I got 16.
Okay. All right, and then Nim got a 19. All right, starting. Up first is the rats that rolled a 20. Oh, sorry, 1 second. I need to add one person. There she be. All right. This first set of plague rats is going to rush up to Kaelar, and they're going to attempt to nibble on him. 14 to hit Kaelar. All right. This swarm is going to run up to Nim. 8.
No. Are these undead?
No. They are just diseased. All right. That's all I can do. Nim, you're up.
We're getting out the King's Blade.
Okay.
He's getting his cock out.
You get out the King's Blade and you hear, "On rats, we shall decapitate them where they stand."
Oh goodness. Okay, if I throw, is the recall a bonus action?
Yes.
Or is it part of the action?
1 second. I think let me see. I think it's the way you can do it is you can action throw with one attack, bonus action return it, and then if you want to throw again, you can as your second attack.
Okay. I'm just gonna swing.
Okay.
The flash, does that affect even my allies?
Yes, it's all creatures.
Okay. I just kill this one in front of me, hopefully.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
Yes.
Okay. That was scary.
There was a moment where I was like, hold on. I have to actually check this real quick. It just hits, yes.
14, that adds the force damage in already.
All right. It just doesn't show me because I'm on the other one. So what's it totally?
14.
14, cool. All right, and you're attacking the one in front of you.
Is the swarm not?
Still alive.
Okay. Going again.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? I'm re-rolling that.
First day out with the King's Blade. There you go. And not
All right.
29.
Damn.
That's actually a
Damn.
crit for you. No, it's not. Sorry, you didn't roll that one. I apologize.
I didn't roll that.
Only.
And then 15 more damage.
How do you kill them?
Just a
Perfect.
swiping through, cause it's a swarm, so 3 or 4 or 5 rats, something like that per bundle.
6.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Doc, you're next.
Can't help
Wait,
but notice you didn't take your body.
are they within 5 feet of me?
There is a dead cluster that's within 5 feet, and no, the next one would be within 10 feet.
Well, I'm talking about the one on top of me. It's within 5 feet, right?
No, it's
no.
dead.
No, it's Nim.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I was trying to double check my gunner stat. Being within 5
No
feet,
worries.
the hostile creature doesn't impose disadvantage.
All good.
All right. What's that going to do? I think I'm going to bring out something you guys haven't seen yet or heard about. I'm going to bring out Valbreaker.
You see
single
him.
action.
What's it look like?
Valbreaker is a single shot shotgun. It's a breach. It's a break action. 2-handed. Wooden handles. Wooden grip. Pistol grip. It's like a sawed off, basically.
Fuck
Perfect.
All right. Let's see. All right.
Is it single or double barrel?
It's single. And it shoots, what is it? Hold on, let me double check. It's kind of a ranged attack, but it's within 30 to 90 feet. It does 2d8 plus 7 plus 1d8 necrotic damage. When fired on undead or fiends, they must make succeed a 14 DC Constitution save or be blinded until the end of their turn. On a nat 20 hit, the next spell the creature casts automatically fails.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's roll. See what we get. A
Nat 20.
Oh fuck yeah!
All right.
That's a critical hit.
It is a critical hit. Go ahead and so the way we do critical hits might be different from how Aaron rolls it. So what you're gonna do, you're gonna roll your dice for the damage, and it's gonna automatically roll crit. We're gonna ignore that. So just go ahead and roll, real quick, your damage. Okay.
26.
Roll it again. So
13.
13, and then you need to roll your 1d8 necrotic damage on top of that. So that is actually 2d8. So you're gonna go down to like, or sorry, don't roll 2d8. I apologize. Just roll 1d8 necrotic damage real quick.
That's a 2.
All right. So now the way we add critical hits is you see how realistically you have 2 more d8s you could roll for the guns damage.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have you roll them. They just automatically deal max damage. So right now it's 13 plus 16 plus another 8 to that necrotic damage.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead and add that up. I think it's 29, and then it's 39 damage, right?
You said 13 plus 16 plus 8.
29
plus 2.
31 plus 8 is 39.
Yep. So 39.
Damn.
So you eviscerate this swarm of rats as well.
Click, click, boom.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Are you wanting to bonus action anything?
Bonus action. Okay, let's see. Bonus actions. That's not a melee weapon. That's not going to be good. Oh, nope, I'm not doing that one. I don't want to invoke that just yet.
Okay.
Let's see. I want to pull out. I guess I want to do Cain and Abel.
Okay.
It's level 1 enchantment. It's for self. It's a bonus action. Concentration up to 1 minute. When you overcome, you are overcome with the divine echo of I can't remember how you say that.
Ironside.
Rageful and uncontrollable. Scared rage. Advantage on melee attacks against any creature with more HP than you. If you drop creature to 0, you can immediately move up to 15 feet. Attack again. During the spell's attack, you cannot take dodge or disadvantage actions.
Disengage. But yeah, you're good.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Alrighty. So that's your turn. Up next is this dead swarm of rats. And then Kaelar.
Man, everybody's doing a real good job.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers are getting wiped out. We're just gonna
Yeah, they are.
whap them with the old fire shield.
Go ahead.
Looking for the button, sorry.
No, you're fine.
I've been terrified watching a fucking swarm rat turn to nothing but paste.
That'll be 7 plus. I have to go back to the stuff. 8 fire damage.
All right, 7 and 8. Got you. Which one are you hitting next? Excuse me. I apologize. I spoke out of turn. Where is the 8 going? Oh, it's all part of the same thing. I apologize. I'm an idiot. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
So that's 15.
And then I will bonus action swing the other shield at him
Okay.
for a 17. For 10 more damage.
Here we go. We get it.
More damage. All right. Yeah, you smash into this swarm of rats and squish them. All right. Up next will be this rat. It's gonna squeak, squeak, squeak all the way over here and attempt to attack Doc.
I just grabbed the bigger of the 2 shields with both hands and started smacking it onto the rats like they were fucking bugs, dude.
All right, top of the round. This one's gonna attempt to attack Doc.
Is that an opportunity attack?
No,
No.
it's running toward
Just
you.
wanted-
Does a
Okay.
17 hit Doc?
The 17 hits Doc. I believe. Yeah. Makes it, breaks it.
Okay. That's 8.
Alright.
That is 6 piercing. Oh, sorry. That's just 6 piercing.
Mhm.
And then I need you to make a con save.
I'll say it. Alright. 6 damage. The Constitution. Save throw. 16.
Perfect. You save. You felt something try to latch itself onto you, but you were able to resist it.
That's scary.
Mm.
I didn't think about that since they were diseased.
Well, we haven't been able to check it out, but I do have a certain armor on that I'm immune to natural disease, advantage on saving throws versus poison conditions.
Perfect. So it wasn't a natural disease, and it wasn't poison.
Okay.
That's the information you're given.
That's code for get fucked, boys.
Yeah.
Okay. Up next is going to be Nim. And I do apologize. Nim, you have Coco. I did not even register, so Coco can go ahead and attack before you, and then she can attack again at the end. Technically, go after you.
Okay.
If you want her to do anything, unless you just want her to just be around.
I don't know if biting disease things is the best. Doesn't it bite?
Yeah. Yeah, probably not a good idea. I think it has a. Maybe she has a wing slash or something.
Hasn't it doesn't it cast spells, Nim?
She can, but she uses my spells slots.
Does it have
Which
to be a
isn't a
spell
bad
you
thing.
know, or does she know her own spell?
I think she knows her own spells. She has a venomous bite. Yes, it has a wing strike. Let's do a wing strike.
Okay.
And what would that cost? Melee attack plus 5 to hit. Okay. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Crap. With the what happened to the wing? I just was looking at it. Unless maybe I was looking at I was looking at the upgraded one.
Oh.
What she? The coiled winged snake. Coiling winged snake. So that's my bad. She just has a bite.
Would you like her to cast a spell? It would use your spell slot, but she could attempt to cast a spell.
What spells does she know?
I don't really know. They just kind of come to me when I need them.
Giggity.
Okay, well.
Should I cast a spell?
Did she do like a breath?
She did burning hands, but it came out from her mouth. Yeah.
In like a cone, right?
Yeah. That's what burning hands is. It's a cone. It's a 15-foot cone of fire.
Okay, then I'm gonna have her go this way, and if she can.
You just want her to get that one?
I'd like her to get the dead bodies in there as well.
So weird. All right.
So
So weird. I don't know why you would target dead bodies, but all right.
I don't trust nothing dead around here.
That's honestly strange that you would even assume. But yeah. So go ahead and roll me 3d6 fire damage.
There's death and then there are rats.
Ooh, pretty good.
Okay, and then what is your spell save?
My spell save is 14.
All right, so I had to roll a 14 dexterity saving throw for the rat. Where is their dex save? It's right there. 15.
Doc, you got anything that makes them bad boys have to re-roll? Since you're the closest to it.
Hold on. Good question. Hold on. I was just reading it. Hold on.
I feel like I'm being targeted.
Or this is us versus.
That's from. Oh, focus. Sorry. Damn it, that's self. Oh, damn. I'm not trying to bring out necromancy of any kind right now.
You.
No.
You.
Absolutely not. No.
Don't be a bitch. Do it.
I guess Holy Word. It's got. I'm trying to make sure I'm reading this right. Holy Word is a cleric. Cast at will. 1d8 damage if you. Instantaneous. You mutter the word of a divine order under your breath, being careful not to speak it any louder, for such celestial powers is not for the tainted and unworthy. Make a ranged spell attack against the target on a hit. That's. I'm trying to see if there's anything I can benefit you guys. Nope. Okay. It looks like Word of Radiance. It's self, but range up to 5 feet. Burning radiance erupts from you in a 5-foot motions. Each creature of your choice that you can see must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage. That's about the only thing I got that can really. I don't think I have anything within 5 feet, do I?
I mean, there's this one right next to you.
Well, it looks like I have 2 of them. 1, 2, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you got those guys. Are those reactions though, or are those just
Those are actions.
just actions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't know if maybe you had a passive on one of your items or something that.
I'm trying to double check. It's a good question. Reactions. No, the only thing I got is that a reactive spell. It's when a creature provokes opportunity attack from you, you can. That's all I got right now, boys.
Okay,
No worries.
that's all right. They're just gonna take half damage, so I just wanted to kill them bastards. Hey, what did the dead ones roll, Christian? If I can ask.
They're dead. What do you mean? Wait,
Okay.
moving on.
Just making sure. Just making sure.
Do you want so I take half of 14. Now that we got that all situated. Fire damage, there we go. So that's Coco's first turn. It's now Nim's turn. Does Nim want to do anything? Also, that does take a spell slot from Nim.
Level 1.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, Nim would like to go. I'm gonna stay in attack range of this guy.
That's a bit too much.
And I would have had her do her fly back. And then I'm getting Gloamheart out in bow form.
Mm-hmm.
Would that take one of my attacks to swap?
No.
Okay. And I'm gonna go for an arrow in the one closest to me, and then my second attack will be at the other one.
Okay.
$17 damage total there.
Hmm.
And then
To the one closest to you?
yes,
Okay.
that one's still alive.
No, actually, it is just at. Let me make sure. Hold on. Yep.
Some of
Sorry.
that was acid too.
Oh.
I don't know if that matters.
It
but-
does not. Second, just 1 second, real quick. You're good. You're good.
Whoa,
Continue.
whoa,
You're continue.
whoa.
Continue.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Continue. Continue.
Going for the second set of wats.
Okay.
Wait.
Second set of whats.
Bubble question.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick.
15.
Mm-hmm.
How long is a minute? How many
10
turns
rounds.
is a
10
minute?
rounds is 1 minute. So basically 10 turns
Okay.
is a minute.
I have something on my sleeve.
All right. Are you attacking the same one again?
No, I attacked the second one and it was for 15 damage total.
Cool. That one almost is dead.
Now, Coco comes in.
Yes. Would you like Coco to choose a spell, or do you have a spell in mind?
I'm gonna let her feel this one out.
See her eyes glow as she says, "Thank you, sir. I know what I must do, master." See her drop to the ground, and as she does, you see her tail dig into the ground, and as it does, you see a small wave of fire shoot out as she does Agonizing Scorcher.
They're like
What level is
barbecue
that?
rat.
Second level, but I need you to roll me 3d8.
Damn!
Well, hold on. I might be wrong. Let me look up Agonizing Scorcher.
Nothing like a little bit of barbecue rat. Who's hungry?
Yeah.
They're diseased
Not eating
meat.
those.
We have to pure the meat so I can eat it, right, master?
Yeah.
That'd be a little creepy if I heard that.
Only Nim can hear her.
Cool.
It is
Got
three. It is 3d8 fire damage. It's 30 feet long of roaring flame, 5 feet wide in any direction she chooses. So my rats need to roll a dex save. That one's a 4. That one fails. That one's a 7. That one fails. Go. As the flame cuts through these two and rips them apart, the dying rats screech out in pain. And that's when the ground begins to shake. I need everyone to make a dex save, please, to not be pulled under.
13.
Okay, 13,
29.
13.
29, and 13. So, Doc and Kaelar fall prone. Nim, you jump back to see this thing come shooting out of the ground between Doc and Nim.
Oh my
Or
god.
Doc and Kaelar.
Is that a were-rat?
It is a ratling. It is a giant ratling.
How tall are we talking?
Human-sized, as big as you.
No, fair enough.
Technically a size bigger according to the map.
It is. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's actually twice your size.
That's a big rat.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
It's going to immediately attack Doc, who is downed, with a claw attack. A 12 that misses, and then it's going to use its other claw attack on Kaelar. 22 on Kaelar, which I think still misses.
No, yeah, that does not hit. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and that was Coco's second turn, so it'd be Doc's turn technically.
So am I still prone or just getting up in action?
Getting up is half your movement.
Half my movement. So I'm gonna get up and activate Channel Divinity.
Okay.
Alright, and then
You thought I would just use diseased rats.
who
Nah,
said
I was
that?
just waiting.
see.
I totally also didn't just buy a source book because I saw some cool looking creatures and say I needed those.
Hey, dude, you gotta do it. I ain't judging you.
I'm just double checking here. When it comes to Divine Spark, you point your holy symbol to actually within 30 feet. I want to do focus creature, make a DC 15 con saving throw on a failed save.
11.
The creature take. It's 1d8 plus 5 necrotic or radiant damage. You
Okay.
choose.
Which are you doing?
I want to do radiant damage.
Okay. Please roll me a wisdom save.
A wisdom save, yes sir. Wisdom save, wisdom. Where you at? Oh, wisdom. That's 24, sir.
Perfect. Go ahead and continue with your damage.
All right. That's 1d8 plus 5. D8, where you at? Oh. Oh, fucking 1. Plus 5. That's 6 radiant damage. And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, I want to put, I want to use Burnt Oath Mark. That's, you inscribe a glowing divine brand onto the creature you see, you've seen, break a vow, deceive, or betray. DM discretion. As a bonus action, you mark a creature you see within 60 feet, and mark lasts for 1 minute. You deal plus 1d4 damage, or radiant damage, to the branded target on the first time you hit on your turn. The branded target has disadvantage on deception and stealth attacks. The mark fades early if the creature confesses truthfully or is forced to speak about its vow dead.
Okay.
Oh, aloud, sorry.
It's been marked.
Alright, so that's plus 1d4 radiant damage, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so 1d4. D4, where you at? That's 3 radiant damage.
Okay. Did you want to do anything else? Or like move?
Out.
While you decide if you want to move. Yep,
go
ahead.
I'm going to. I think I'm going. Let's see, half my movements. How much can I move?
You have 15 feet, so you can move 3 squares.
3 squares.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move facing it. So I guess I'm going to move 1 square back and 2 up.
Like this? Like this?
It's not showing me.
Are you trying to get up behind me, or?
No, so what I'm basically trying to do is towards move 1 square, kind of like towards where we came into,
Mm-hmm.
but go back, but go up 1 basically. So go over, go to the right 1 and up basically 1, just kind of facing it directly.
Okay. That's fine.
I'm not trying to move completely out of the way. I have something up my sleeve.
All right. Good. After you, it's Kaelar.
Yeah, that thing's fucking terrifying, gentlemen.
You see it turn to you, and it begins to go
Oh.
It's one and he.
Oh, it can speak.
Make me a perception check.
Natural 1.
Natural 20.
I love it. I love it. You don't notice anything because you're freaked out. You study this beast and you notice something around its neck. A metal
What is it?
metal tag. Boys, bring in the nuclear strike. But Kaelar, what would you like to do?
Did a 25 hit it?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Then it took 9 regular damage and 8 fire damage.
Okay, cool. Sorry, it didn't load for me. I apologize.
You're good. No, you're so good, dude. Does a 12 hit it? I really doubt.
Hey, can you shut the fuck up, Google? Thank you.
Why are you always talking to Google?
I'm not. It fucking talks to me. A 12 does not hit it.
That doesn't surprise me.
There we go. And how much was the damage that you did? It was 8.
9. Yep, 9 bludgeoning and 8 fire.
Okay, bludgeoning is halved. And then 8 fire. Okay. At the end of your turn, are you wanting to move or bonus action in?
My bonus action is my second shield strike that missed.
Got you,
But
got
no,
you.
I'm not
Okay.
moving.
Okay. The ratling is going to screech out and it's going to do summon the court.
Fuck.
And you are going to see all of a sudden appearing
Oh, the rat king.
you see them screech out at you all. And up next is going to be Rat Prince B in front of Nim. It's going to take out its dual short swords and it's going to make 2 attacks against you, Nim. And it is bipedal.
I hate this. I hate everything that's happening.
That's an 8 that misses. That's a 9 that misses. Damn.
String.
The Rat King, it picks up its massive tail, points it, and it is going to attempt to make a tail whip attack at Nim as its I just saw the range of this shit. Width 5 feet, range 120.
Holy shit.
God damn! That shit goes farther than lightning bolt.
Anyway, So,
Question: Are these rat princes and rat king wearing armor?
the princes are. Does a 25 hit Nim? What'd you say? You cut out. I'm sorry.
Yes, it does. I was debating on if I was shielding or not, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, so I want you to know, good thing, the Rat King can only attack once per round. And this is why. So that's 36 points of damage in 1 hit.
Holy fuck.
And then
Hold on.
yep,
Hold on.
go ahead.
What kind of damage did you say it was?
It would be bludgeoning.
Okay. I will just use my reaction
The reaction cantrip.
to take. No, I'm gonna take half the damage for him.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yep, that happens. So you split 36 and a half. So you each take a number.
18.
Yep.
18.
Okay. And then the Rat King is going to burrow underground. Okay. Top of the round is Rat Prince A. He is going to move to right here. Whoops.
Okay.
Don't you dare.
I did take a little bit of damage after my abjuration ward.
Go, and he is going to attack you. Does a 25 hit you, Doc?
That sure does.
Okay. And then an 18 hits you because you said a 17 does. So Doc takes a total of 8 plus 5, so 13 points of damage, slashing, or piercing, sorry, as it takes its 2 short swords and it ding ding.
Sorry, fam, I've only got one reaction.
Doc, at this moment in time, every creature on the battlefield that is enemy has more health than you.
Huh?
Doc's spell. He has a spell that's active right now. Doc, I do need you to roll a Constitution save to make sure your spell does not fall.
How much health do you have right now?
Who, me?
Yeah.
28 out of 47.
Everything has more
Oh
than
my
28 hit points?
God.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Then he said I need to roll. What was it again?
Constitution
Yeah.
save, please.
How much HP do you have now?
Oh, you cheap bastard.
So you are given the information that these creatures do have more health than you, but Cain and Abel fall off. And it goes to Nim's turn. You look at the prince, Nim, and it says, "On God, you stinking human bitch."
Okay. I'm gonna try to do something crazy.
We are the rat people that live underground that have been treated badly. We are rising up. This is the revolution.
If
How much you guys love necromancy?
who's been treating you badly? I'm gonna attempt to like
Talk with them.
have my bow
Parlay?
out and just talk. Yeah, not a parlay, but like I'm defending myself, but speaking with him if he'll speak.
You people have hunted us in your sewers, in your crops, in your fields, and we have only wished to share with you what our treasures have been. And we have been treated unfairly, hunted by rabbits and cats, rabid cats and hunters of like. And we rise up with the power given to us, fed to us directly, the slime of purple, enhancing our abilities.
Huh.
We have been growing and festering for the last 100 years or more.
Motherfucker.
What would you say to potential peaceful negotiations? I've recently become the king of the kingdom that you say you live under.
You've become king? What determines you to be king? In rat culture, king can only happen if they can successfully steal 3 cheese.
3 cheese.
3 cheese.
This cheese just about the most valuable thing you guys can come across.
Of course, we make it into weapons, like we wield now.
You telling me this man hit me with a cheese sword?
Doesn't look like cheese. Doesn't even smell like cheese.
I don't think your weapon is made of cheese.
How dare you! It is the finest of Swiss cheese, holy in its ore and its malleable color. It matches that of the most moldiest of cheeses. Of course, it's a cheese.
Is it gold?
No, it's not gold. If you would like to take a better look at it, go ahead and give me like a survival or a perception check.
Come on. Okay.
If I could touch it, I can identify it.
With a 26, you look at it and you realize what cheese they think this is based off of. Blue cheese has a strange, grayish blue color. Their sword is a grayish blue color. There's only one metal you've heard that could match that. Adamantite.
Where did they find that in the sewer?
We live far beneath your wretched filth of a king, in the deep darkness, where the prettiest of cheeses grow. We forged our weaponry, hunted and killed the dead that walked, better than any hume did. And with our expert prowess, as he looks, this be one of our greatest weapons, Kalika. Kalika.
Kalika, and is he like gesturing to a person or a weapon?
He's gesturing to the ratling.
To the rattling.
The big ass ratling.
Okay. Well, my offer still stands. Is there any diplomacy to be had with you people?
You will have to come
Or
to us
what do you
in.
mean,
You will have to come to us in Ratatouille.
Oh my fucking god. I have to go, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, we would be willing to go and talk with your leaders in Ratatouille if we call a ceasefire.
Kalika will stay. We shall be back soon. You stay right here. If Kalika get attacked by undead, you protect him.
What? What?
Are we out of combat?
You are out of combat. Kalika's just sort of like looking around, just kind of gets down on all fours and just like scratches its head with its pine leg like a dog.
Dog
What
is
the
laughing.
fuck's going on, Nim?
I may have just started a peace treaty with the.
Rat folk.
What's
I
with you
guess
and
they're
rats?
rat folk. They're like mutated rats, though. I think.
Why do you keep finding all the rats, Nim?
Only a drow would find rats.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, a dirty.
I'm playing the
drow
wrong
plays
elf,
in the
but
sewer.
I'll act like a high elf for a minute here. What the fuck's going on?
Oh my
Of
god.
course you would.
Yeah, I'll
talk
get
to the
racist
rats.
as fuck.
Oh my god. Hold on. D&D.
Racism.
That's it. We don't even like it's just I'll be a high elf and just your sentence is just racism, more racism, and again more racism. Jesus.
So, Kalika. Okay, are these rat folk? I get that they're mutated rats, but have they like mutated
do
into
that.
some semblance of what rat folk are now?
You get the feeling that this is like early generations of rat folk. Similar to like the rats you met in New Haven that were less combative. This is very much first generation rat folk.
I have animal handling skills. Did not know that I have a +5.
Are you calling a rat folk an animal?
No, I'm not calling him an animal. I just look at it.
I'm gonna go up to Kalika. Does he do anything cray?
If you're just kind of walking over to him, he kind of growls at you and then like kind of like faces you.
I'll hold out one good berry.
He kind of he picks it up with a fingernail and it stabs it. He stabs the good berry. You see these fingernails are razor sharp. Puts it up to his mouth and smells it and then licks it. He just stares at you.
Another. I'm just gonna keep giving them to him until he does something different.
You gonna make the rat drunk on berries, bro.
Go. And then let me drop you guys out of combat real quick. This. Tyler. Fucking Tyler. There we go.
He's pissed.
He missed the muscle, mommy.
We just not too late. Where's he at, bro?
He can't. He has his younger brother.
So
That's what I told him. He said he can't.
give that motherfucking child an iPad, and you ignore it, and you get on here and do something.
Straight up.
Like any good millennial parent.
What are you trying to say to that?
Dylan, I don't know why I said Dylan. As you sort of like give him more good berries, Nim, he keeps taking them and he doesn't do anything different. You get the feeling that he understands that if he just stares at you, you'll give him one, and that's what he just keeps doing.
A doc will look at them. I'm like, hey, I think he's guilt tripping you, bro. But he just hey, I'm not knocking it.
I think I'm
I'm
just
not
gonna
knocking it.
keep him happy.
Eventually, a couple minutes later, the Rat Prince comes back. Your invitation has been accepted, Hume. Please follow us.
Oh, boy.
Hume is awesome. I love that they call us Humes. And I'm not even a human. I'm an elf.
Yeah, they just everyone a Hume.
All bipedal people are Humes.
He turns to Kalinka, please make the tunnel big enough for them. And he digs back down. Kalinka stands up. You see two other arms come out from her ribcage as she begins to
What the fuck?
dig down. Kalinka looks at you all, and her tail moves and does the old. Ushering you all in.
It doesn't seem like we have much choice now, bud.
Yeah, we're gonna go visit the rats, I guess.
What happened to going west?
Technically.
You boys are telling me we're going down this hole.
I mean, I guess you guys don't necessarily have to. This is more of a diplomatic mission.
Well, I wasn't wanting for politics, but if there's any healing I can go through in this rat kingdom, maybe, just maybe. All right. Doc's really craving a cigarette.
This guy hangs out with Luminaria, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I guess you would hear Doc humming some tunes while we're in this tunnel.
As you guys are digging down further and further and further, you see
secret tunnel.
That's trademarked. Don't fucking start that shit. As you guys dig down further and further, the rat Kalinka eventually stops and knocks on like a cement wall, and you just see the cement wall go. And he
Better not be any badger moles down here.
And Kalinka walks in. 1 second.
Okay, got something stiff to drink.
I am just throwing all my rats here.
Secret tunnel.
Yeah.
Bitch.
It's just stuck in my head now.
I know.
You're welcome. Does anybody have any magical items that need to be repaired? Or
I don't think so, not right now. But that's good to know.
Power of the Forge Cleric.
Maybe you can forge us a fresh power supply for the
So this is
city
where
if
you
that-
guys are, up in the far corner, as you guys are being led down this path.
Holy shit.
where is it?
Oh.
I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I see no map.
It's you may have to move it. It's in the top corner.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay then. Oh, I didn't mean to move that.
You're fine. He makes it to right here, and the door begins to open. Go here. And you guys see this.
Is this the sewer? Am I to infer that this may be the sewer?
This may be part of your kingdom sewer.
Okay.
As you guys walk in, the rat princes behind you say, "Come along, we dive in." Gehenna
Yeah.
just
Mm-mm.
We're jumping in that.
I'm just gonna walk down the side that is very clearly visible.
such strange, Hume. You take long path. Why?
Nem will jump in, but he has a ring of water walking, so he'd just kind of step out onto the water.
Oh, you like Wardkeeper. Understood. Follow.
Yeah, Doc would be walking the path.
They make it all the way down to here, and the doorway opens in front of them, so they can enter through here. Second. And then as you guys enter, I'm just going to reveal it all, because I don't give a fuck about Fog of War.
Covers it all back up.
Holy
This is
shit.
Ratatouille.
Holy fuck.
I haven't
Jesus
spaced
Christ.
I haven't spaced out all the things yet, but I'll get on that. As you guys enter, you hear the rat princes say, "Quickly, we must take you to Wardkeeper, where you will need to talk about things that you wish to talk about and more cheese. You must collect the 3 cheese if you wish to be considered one of us. Even worthy enough." you see a bunch of rat folk just stare at you, all of them wearing different levels of like ripped clothing that's obviously been like hemmed together with other clothing, and they just kind of look at you all, and you hear one of them in common say, "Atrocious, they can't even cover up their faces."
These guys are racist, bro.
Yeah.
They look at like Doc and Kaelar, and they say, "Look at them. They're paler than shit."
That's true. I am pale as shit.
Built for
That's
hanging
a
out with the
fact. I can't
rats.
beat you, man.
As they head down here, they beckon you to follow them, Nim, and the rest of you are free to follow and enter. Sort of like leap over and enter.
Yep. I'm just following, I guess. The old rap diplomacy mission due to Tails all this time.
Yeah. Fifel goes west, accidentally ends up in Ratatouille.
Hey, you want to know what I named this session? Look it up on YouTube. Look it up.
Oh, no.
Shadowfell Tales. We go west.
We head west.
All right, so
Yeah,
you guys,
we definitely went west,
so you guys
right
head.
to the shitter.
You guys head in front of this doors. You see the rat folk walk up to it. They do like these crazy knocking maneuvers until finally you hear, "Enter." Oh, he's in a good
Life on them.
he's in a good mood. Have fun. Remember the 3 cheeses.
You guys aren't going in?
No. He'll eat us.
I'll push the doors open.
Okay. As you push the door open, you are greeted by this huge rat. Let me get you the picture.
That floor is awfully bloody.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want you to this picture. I am just now seeing it for the first time, but I don't want you to freak out about this picture. Okay? You see,
Just send it. Don't explain it. Just send it.
he rises up from the bottom without touching the stairs on his wings made of veins.
What the fuck?
And you see him say, "Hello. My name is King. I am taking you to our leader."
He's not the leader?
I am not the leader, if that was not obvious.
That's
I'll
fucking
give
terrifying.
a slight bow. Are you guys coming with me, or are you hanging out with the rats?
I'm hanging out with the rats, dog. You on your own.
God
I'm with
damn.
you. I'm with you.
Kyler, it's right there. Doc sees him from outside and just shuts the door and locks it.
Good luck.
I'll do
I'm
a
gonna do
slight
some
bow.
healing. I'm going to do some healing out here with the rat people.
I
I saw that.
You hear some rats as you say that out loud, and they're like, "Ew, your pale hands will not touch my rat fur. Disgusting hume."
Much obliged, but
Did
I
that
think
with a
I can
hard
do a lot
H.
more with my hands than you can do with your hand.
Disgusting 5-fingered hume. Get 6 fingers and we can talk.
I got 4 toes and 5 toes. That make you feel better?
They run in fear. But you see him get on the ground, and you see his head bow, and you see the 3 heads look at you both, and say, "Done. I shall take you to our Lord Commander."
I'll get on.
As you get on the wings, they're as slimy and as squishy as you assume them to be. They all the individual parts of the wings are moving separately of one another. They're not one cohesive part. It's all like mangled together, and at some points they're like wrapping around your legs like seatbelts, like making sure you're secured in.
Ugh. Ugh.
Yuck. Yuck.
He
That
then
reminds me of the thing. It reminds me of the thing.
think
Oh my
of
God.
think of the devil snare from Harry Potter.
Oh no.
Okay.
They take off into the sky, which is actually only 30 feet up, and then they dive straight down into this hole, and their wings furl, and you're just shooting down fast. You're hitting like Mach speed at a certain point, and you can feel your eyes being pushed to the sides of your face with the force of falling, until finally you land. And it just gracefully opens his wings. While he opens his wings, he says, "Sorry about. Did I give you a fright?"
I'm throwing up from motion sickness.
Save it for later. Smells good.
Oh God. Ugh.
Yeah.
What if I turned on my camera and I was just like a big black guy this time?
What if you turned on your camera and you're just a bunch of mice in a suit?
It's right behind me, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely.
One second. There we go.
Doc's trying to bless the upper areas of you while you guys are down there. Yeah. Doc took one look at that thing and said, "You know what? Yeah, no."
There we go. Got it, guys. It's all coming up now. Oh, that's what that is.
Maybe.
Okay. And then I need to spawn that. But would you guys like to know what that stat block is called of that rat creature? Because that's an actual in-book thing. That's not AI made. that was the creature that made me want to buy that book.
Hell yeah.
What is it, dude?
It's the new Drakkenheim monster book.
What's that thing called?
Rat God.
I'm beginning to feel like a rat god.
I'm beginning to feel like a rat god.
If you guys start singing that song, I want you to know each tendril has its own bite attack.
All my cheeses from the front to the back rot.
I don't know why that's there. There we go.
Buddy.
I deleted
What
it.
was that?
It wasn't meant
What
to
do
be
you
there.
think- what do you think we're doing here?
This is just a similar room because you have to remember the time and place. This is a magic.
Yeah.
This is a magic channeling room.
Gotcha. You recognize this, Q?
Yeah.
Here we go, and then come on. Sorry.
What the freak, dude?
I'm sorry. Okay. You see a rat folk sort of working on the cube, this like dodecahedron in front of him, and you see him turn to King and say, "Ah, the guests. Are they here, King?" "Yes, my lord." "Wonderful. Leave us, King." And you see it all in one motion. It's the rest of its body doesn't move. You see each and every one of the tendrils all get up and then go whoosh, and it flies up. Hello.
That's amazing.
Name's Narthingra.
Hello, Northingra. I'm Nim, and I'll do a little bow.
And what is the other one?
I let him choose if he reveals himself.
I am Kaelar. I do not bow to a rat, though.
Why do you deem us unequal to Hume?
Not about anybody. Never have so far.
He never has.
Ah, you will be perfect. Wonderful. Well, follow me. So,
I kind of look at Nim.
Perfect for what exactly?
for explaining the device in front of me.
I can try.
What is it? Roll an Arcana check.
That's 14. It's really bad for me.
You have never seen this before.
Can I investigate it then?
Yeah.
Can I see if I can try to jog his memory?
Yeah.
Maybe I know at least what this thing's called.
Of course.
28 on investigation?
With a 28, you look at this thing, and as you sort of look at it, and you notice that there are some words written in glyphs along it. As you sort of read these glyphs, they don't spell a sentence, but more like a list of commands. Lower, raise, shift, left, right, halt, fast, slow.
It doesn't appear unsafe to touch, does it?
No.
Identify.
Do you cast Identify on this? It is a floating geometric orb the size of a wagon wheel, composed of interlocking rings of star metal void glass, a living crystal. Its center holds a pulsing mote of anti-gravitic flame, an echo of the first breath of the elemental air. Ancient sigils orbit the core like celestial bodies, shifting to reflect activation slates, laws of motion, and cosmic tides. When active, it emits a harmonic thrum that echoes across the weave like a heartbeat of a god. As you attempt to identify, you come to find out that essentially, this is an engine, a control module, and a steering wheel. This can raise a city.
I'm gonna tell the rat that I apologize, but I'm not quite sure what it is. And in Giant, I'm gonna tell them we need to talk.
I need you to make a deception check.
That's fine.
1 second before you.
5 or 8, excuse me.
Well, okay. 1 second.
I have a -1 to charisma-based checks.
Okay. Yeah.
Before you tell Never mind. It's done.
She just kind of looks at you and goes, uh-huh. All right. Well then, I won't tell you about that glyph that's on your back.
That's fine.
And she turns
That's
away.
fair.
She turns away and starts reading more into the core.
This bitch hasn't seen my back. I'm not naked.
So did you say you were going to, in Giant, tell me all that?
I was just gonna tell you we need to talk later.
Oh, okay. As she's messing with the runes, then I'll say, the prince said something about finding cheese to appease.
Oh,
I'm-
yes. They don't. Okay. Be completely honest with you. Everyone upstairs is as dumb as if they were still rats.
Okay. So
Okay.
this one is now offering quite an advanced level of intelligence over what we've seen.
Yeah. Why are they like that?
There was this weird substance that fell into a rat hive and it ascended them, one could say. Don't quite know what it was, but some of it fell onto this core and it activated. It's glowing like this, and it hasn't been glowing for years. Centuries even.
From
Stories I
that
could
one
read.
drop of goo?
Well, it was more like a couple of drops, to be completely fair. Not one specific drop, but after a day of it dropping onto it, it activated. I had tried for years to get this thing.
Why are you trying to activate it? What do you think it does?
If you already knew, then why did you act ignorant?
I'm looking for...
That's just as deceptive as me not wanting to tell you.
But at least
Hold
I was honest about it before you, which makes me the more honest person.
You guys are skipping over the fact you just said it makes the city float?
Hey, sir, I'm gonna need you to calm down because me and this wizard are having a fight right now.
Listen, I never claimed to be honest,
Exactly.
but I did know that.
Exactly.
You apparently knew I was lying. So.
I did. You're a very bad liar.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not something you can learn from a book. I've tried, and then I shed a single tear.
Maybe you're just reading the wrong books. I have lots of books down here from the old libraries that that collapsed down here. I love to read.
I'll reach into my bag and give her one of my random, just like bullshit books.
She looks at it.
Maybe like a basic abjuration spellbook or something. Seems like something I might have on me, even though I didn't do wizard training.
He looks at it. Wonderful. Thank you so much. I'll add this to my collection. But yes, back to you, boy. Yes, this is an engine that could keep the city afloat.
Boy.
The question is, we don't truly know how long it could keep said city afloat. We may raise the city off the ground 5 feet before it comes crashing down, or it may be up in the air for 500 years and then come crashing down. There's no way to tell because I wasn't here when this was made. I've been studying every ounce I can, and I still can't figure out how that goo fell onto this thing and activated it.
Have you researched the actual goo yet?
There's no book I have about it. It's an unknown substance to me.
Have you ever touched it?
Gave me a weird buzzing sensation on my finger, and then I wiped it off because I didn't like the way it made me.
Do you know where we can, like, is there a puddle or anything somewhere, like a concentration?
Yeah, up in the city, they bathe in it sometimes.
Jesus Christ!
I've tried to tell them multiple times maybe we shouldn't do that, and they are rats. They still think the adamantite metal that they're making is cheese.
Yeah, I thought maybe that was just a joke. Okay.
No, they think it's
I'm
literally
like-
blue cheese.
My face is like so in my palm, like. All
I'm
right.
going to ask the sword if she knows about this engine. What was her name again?
It was your first great-great-grandmother. 1 second. I don't have it in front of me. Oh, shoot.
It's alright, I can find it.
So, yeah. As you sort of look at it and you pull out your sword, I need you to make me a perception check, Nim. With the 27, as you pull out your sword, you see the eye of Narthigrar. For just a millisecond, it goes from being rodent, reptilian, back to rodent. And she looks at you and says, "Interesting sword."
Have you seen this sword before?
I saw a person that carried that same sword before. Long time ago.
Can you describe that person?
I can. Oh, you meant now. Yeah, he was an older gentleman, similar in general definition of you. Had a beard, slightly taller, slightly muscular.
And what was he doing when you saw him with this sword?
Was condemning a creature.
What kind of creature?
Dragon.
Yep, motherfucker.
I see. And why did he do that?
I mean, maybe they killed a few people, and by a few people, I mean a few hundred by accident. But they deserved eternal damnation. Prison. But I mean, it's fine.
What kind of roll can I make to see if
But it's
Nim has
fine,
finally caught up to?
because you see, the dragon knew one day it could get out. Blood of the one who put it in.
Is there a roll that I can make to see if Nim is as caught up as Quentin is?
Yeah, Nim can definitely roll a survival check.
A 15.
You can definitely tell, like, the air has definitely turned sour a bit. It is definitely not in your favor.
Sure. Before anything else happens, Nim will say, God, every time we play D&D, I turn into the homie who's got to just make a deal.
You're the one that wanted to be royal. You are the one that said, I want to be royalty.
Dude,
I didn't
let's
think I'd
clap
be the
it.
king, though. Huh?
Let's clap it. Fuck it.
Clap it?
Yeah.
If
The dragon.
if my dad had to put the motherfucker down, okay.
I will point out,
Shield up to
hey,
some
hey,
degree. It can't
hey,
be at full power.
I want to point out, the person she described was not your father. Your father does not have a beard. It was another ancestor, the first male ancestor of yours that came after the first queen.
Oh God. Okay.
But we're friends, right? So I'll go put in a good word with this person, and, you know, maybe we can work together and, you know, raise a city.
What if we... Just gonna be blunt. How long has it been since you've been to the outside world?
All right, well, not very nice when you go blunt like this, because it makes it very hard to lie directly to your face. Could we go back to only giving half-truths?
I mean, I guess if that makes you feel better, but I have a pretty fair deal, I feel like, for on both of our sides, that could work out in both of our favors. But it will require full truths from each of us.
Fine. I've been here at least 20,000 years.
Holy shit.
At least. That very clear. Very good looking from. Not a lot of sun down here, so not a lot of wrinkles.
In those... Okay. 20,000 years. When my relative decided that you needed to stay down here, what exactly was your crime? You said a few people.
All right, well, may have bit off his.
You bit off his leg?
And I maybe started a death plague.
What was that?
Maybe started a death plague.
Started a death plague?
Yeah. It maybe got a little too out of hand. I'll admit I was a little young, a little unknown. No. And I got a little overzealous, and it expanded much more rapidly than I thought, and it may or may not have killed a couple of other dragons as well. I may or may not have given myself up freely.
So are the dragons also mad at you?
If they're still alive. Because I definitely killed their children.
And just being blunt again, what sort of dragon are you?
I never said I was a dragon.
What sort of dragon is this person?
Oh, well, simple. She's the most pretty of colors. Like obelisk. But her scales shimmer in the sun, a dark green. At least that's what they used to shimmer before they got diluted by being down here where there's no sun. You want me to go get her? You want me to go get her? I'll go get her.
Yes, please go do that.
All right. 1 second. She walks off into the space over here. You hear like a couple of things thrown around, and you at some point you hear two distinct voices speaking. Is there anything you guys would like to do? As it does take like about 5 to 10 minutes for anything to happen.
No,
I have
think so.
I have no idea. I mean, I know you sounds like you figured out what that thing does. Do you have any idea on how to like turn it
Use
on?
it?
Yeah.
Christian,
I did.
do I?
Oh, I mean, you could definitely figure it out. There's no way, shape, or form that you couldn't figure it out. But it's one of those things where it's like, it would take you some time because it is not using any abjuration magic at all.
Okay, it's super foreign to me. I could definitely figure it out. I don't know if I could figure it out in 10 minutes, but I don't know that would necessarily be helpful to us even.
Yeah. Well,
You see, slithering out of this cave, you see a green dragonborn looking woman.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I do have something I want to do in that 10 minutes.
What would you like to do?
Because I just remembered how a familiar actually works.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pen out a note to Doc to let him know. Be near the hole, shit might go crazy, and give it to my owl and have him fly it up.
You wanted to speak with.
Oh God!
I am Virevex. Virevex, the slow burn. I mean, Bloom. It's been a while.
slow bloom. Yes, Oh, that's a cool looking dragon. Did you say it's a dragonborn?
It's Dragonborn S.
Okay.
How can I assist you today?
I would like to offer you a proposition and possibly a position.
Hmm.
I know you've been trapped down here for a long time, and if I were to end that, would you be willing to look over my kingdom in exchange for,
Books?
I mean, whatever. Books? Yeah, there's vast libraries in the city, and I'd say you could lay claim to all of them. You just have to allow people to use them sometimes.
Very good, you say.
What was that?
Very good, you say. But I have a turn.
Okay.
I want more than knowledge. I want to be taught. Fear. I want a pantheon of wizard scholars for a month. I've heard the same thing.
I'll kind of slowly turn towards Kaelar.
I mean, if you mean by not the same thing being the same spell, I could potentially do that for you for a while just by myself.
Then
If you
it's
want it to not be the same school, I could still do a couple of months by myself.
the only limitation. It is not the same thing I was previously taught. So, different spell every time would be fine.
Okay, sure. I could probably do that. My magic works a little unconventionally, but I mean,
You see her head
can
sort of
learn.
like turns to the side. She has no lips, so her smile is constantly there, and her teeth are connected. And she looks at you and just says, "About your runes?"
Would all of them, or
One is fine.
Hold on. Before we start giving and receiving any information here, do we have a deal? Does that sound fair?
Bye.
if you're asking me, I volunteer my service if you want to do that.
You see her take her claw out. She yanks down her arm, and you see this putrid blood fall to the ground. And she flicks it onto the ground in front of you and says, "Blood oath, promise."
Yeah, I will. I definitely want to make a long-lasting deal with her. So if that's in any way similar to the deal that I made with, what was her name?
Proxima the liquefier.
Proxima, yeah.
Okay.
I will make that deal.
Okay.
Okay. Your deal has been accepted as soon as you cut your arm and throw blood on your side.
I'll cut my arm.
Okay.
And throw blood.
It gets thrown to her side, and she says, "Boiled. All right. This has been accepted."
Are you, do you control these rat people? Do they worship you?
Oh. Yes. And no. They're still rats. The only one that truly worships me is Narthigindra. Taught her everything I've
And-
known.
And for that, the rats listen to her, correct?
Yes.
So if I have an agreement with you, do I have an agreement with...
Yes. By my blood.
Alright.
Okay, well, the rat people are more than welcome in the city as well, but I definitely need
Am I
them
welcome?
to... Yes. In whatever form you choose.
Really?
And I will.
Whatever form I choose.
And I will. What can I give her? I will. Since I grabbed my dad's things, he had a signet ring as well that matches the one that I have.
Yes.
I will give her my signet
Hmm.
and let her know. If as long as you show whoever this signet ring and let them know that you and I have an agreement, then we can. You should be accepted.
You see her say, "This is a very benevolent gift, and I cherish wholly. And for the form I take, I shall take the form that is my norm." Allow me a moment, before we continue versing. Let me know when you turn your camera on, Q, because I want to see your face.
Okay.
You guys see, uncoiling herself from around the room, large scaled tail, completely around the edge of the room, as you guys see this.
That's cool.
Hello, all. Yes, I am an ancient green dragon. Old.
Well, I appreciate you. Appreciate you making a deal with us, and I welcome you to the city. Like I said before, the
Did you tell them about the flying city? Narth, I need you to go inside, honey. Okay. She's a little bit, she's very intelligent, but sometimes
Don't we all?
North, everyone is welcome, but like I said, that I definitely. The townsfolk are going to be scared at the beginning, but as soon as you show them that the rat folk are willing to help rebuild and keep the city safe, I think we'll all be all right.
Narth, bring me my diplomatic ones. The ones I sent out a while ago, please. They still haven't come back. Did they at least do what I asked? Yeah, they own it.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, well, better than nothing.
Is there a way we can call out to our other friend that came down into the sewers with us?
You
I
want me
sent
to,
the
you want me to,
owl.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
you sent the owl. Yeah, I
want
forgot.
me to just
Okay.
bring him down here? I'll be back.
Yeah, he's
He,
probably
she,
gonna be
she flies up in her dragon form all the way up that hole. Doc, you are actively walking around town. You see the doors burst open from the room Nim and Kaelar were in, and you see an ancient green dragon look at you, and its mouth open wide and say, "Come here."
Doc would look at that thing and be like, "Excuse me," and start hauling ass in the opposite direction.
As soon as you haul ass, you feel its talons grapple around you. You can make an athletics or acrobatics check to not be grappled.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun with this. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Alright. 15. Acrobatics.
Not high. You gotta beat a 28.
Yeah.
Oh shit, 28.
Yes.
Oh fuck.
It rappels around you and says, "Hold on, sweetheart," as she does a spiraled U-turn and then dives straight down into the hole that she came out of while holding you, clutching you in her grasp.
What the hell is going on here, man?
And she drops you down next to them gently and says, "We were just making a deal and decided you needed to be present."
Dog, this is... What's her name again? Oh, sorry, I'm not at the computer.
By
Viravex.
Viravex, the slow bloom.
She's just come to an agreement that she's going to live in the city and help us rebuild, as well as the rat folk. They're going to help us rebuild in exchange for access to our books and a few other things. I figured that since the people really like you, and you made a really good impression on everybody, that it may be a thing to have you introduce them once we head back to town, head back to the city. But also,
yes, introduce me, Doc.
Introduce you to who?
The people, of course.
Who am I introducing?
Me, to the people of the city that you came from, according to your friends.
Doc would have this like sincere look of like, "Are you fucking insane? I just got."
If it makes you feel any better, I killed the other dragons on this plane a long time ago.
And how does that help me?
Knowing that I'm your only option.
Doc would look at his comrades like, "How? If
we didn't have much choice. And she
there's
seems like a powerful ally."
A powerful ally. One second I'm trying to help some rat folks out. Next thing you know, I'm getting swooped up and snatched up like a baby out of the cradle and all.
Hey now, I've actually done that before.
You know, I don't need to know you robbed the cradle. Okay, you know what?
It's actually quite difficult to get them before they start crying.
You know what? I want to pray for a second. I'm just going to pray for a second. I'm going to turn my back to everyone.
Interesting. You still believe in the divine, in the place and time that is here. And now.
Kind of why I called him down here. I wanted to see if this thing reacted to divinity. We may be able to pump as much magic into it as we want. But maybe...
Turn his head back and like, "You seem surprised."
Well, yes. You're the only cleric I know of in existence.
What do you mean, only cleric?
I mean, you're the only living cleric I know of in existence.
Doc would look at his
Do I need to speak any slower?
I've done.
I don't know any clerics.
I've done plenty of drinking in my days, and I had a really, really rude wake up the other day. Give me. Hold on. How fucking old are you?
I'm fucking old. Move on.
And Doc would look at his boys and like, you know what? Doc just drops to one knee and starts praying.
Make me a religion check. With advantage.
Yes, we never did really mention that there's no clerics anymore.
21.
With a 21, Kaelar and Nim and Vera Vex, as Doc begins to pray, the green on the core begins to change colors. Doc does not notice because you did turn away. And as you are praying, what are you asking for, Doc? What are you reaching out for?
Excuse me. Doc is reaching out. I'm trying to remember the name of the.
Ashel Cole is his name.
Do I know this name?
You do know this name by now. You didn't before, but you do know now. Because it introduced himself to Kaelar, and Kaelar told you.
Doc would pray. Doc, am I the only one? Am I the last of all clerics? Show me what it is that you want from me.
Asks them very long time. And only one word comes through. Yes.
Let's see. Doc would. I'm trying to think. Hold on. Doc would. Why am I the last one? Why am I the last one? What? Why choose me of all? What? Am I the sight of justice? Am I the one? Do you truly believe within me as much as I believe within you?
I do not believe in you. But that is because my domain is not in belief, but it is in action. You have shown great action and judgment. And as for why you were chosen, it is because you are a forgotten vessel. And I needed to reactivate you. Make you whole again.
Doc would be stunned. There would be a pause in his prayer. He'd open his eyes for a second, grabbing his hand, putting it on his chest a little bit. stunned by such words of a vessel, me, a vessel. How me, a vessel. Like,
You are more than what you appear to be. Leif Ironside. You
I
are
haven't heard that.
more than just human. You
I've never heard
are
that.
one of the first.
First of what? What are you talking?
I cannot give you all the answers. That is all I can give you. The rest you will need to find out for yourself if you to know.
I guess we are on a search together, aren't we? Doc would stand back up and turn back.
While this entire prayer was happening, the ball, the dodecahedron in the center began to glow, not green, but gold, and gave off a divine color. And you see as Fier encircles it with both Kaelar and Nim, and she just stares at it and says, "What is this power? How is this happening?"
I think Doc has the last gift.
The last ounce of divinity within a tobacco-chewing Hume. How ironic.
Excuse me. I don't see the back. I smoke it. Well, thank you.
Yes, because that makes the difference.
Yes, it does. It tastes a whole lot better, and I get to enjoy it a little bit longer.
And it changes what kind of cancer it gives you.
Absolutely.
You, Hume, are very important. If you die, so does hope this realm.
Well, I'm a little banged up, and I haven't had a chance to heal myself, if you don't mind me saying. But I was trying to help some rats upstairs.
She grabs you and she pulls you in close to her, and she nudges her head against you, and you are fully healed.
When she does that healing spell, does it make the orb glow?
No, it does not.
Do I feel any type of, I wouldn't say divinity, but do I feel any power coming from the green dragon?
You do feel power, but it is not divinity. It feels natural, primal almost.
Oh.
I agree to your terms wholeheartedly, as I've stated already, and as I made a deal for. But I wish to make one further deal with this Hume. And she points at Doc.
You want to strike a bargain with a gunslinger, a tobacco-chewing creature?
This is my bargain. And the moment when you would die, I will appear.
In the moment of my death, you wish to appear in my presence.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know if I would address you as ma'am.
I guess yourself you got a bargain with a gunslinger.
Hold
Doc would-
your hand out if you accept.
Okay. Doc would-
She
Doc
takes
would-
one fingernail and stabs it directly through your hand and then pulls it out. You see the puncture wound on your hand becomes green and infected, but then immediately heals and stays perfectly and says, "That is my mark. I can find you whenever and wherever, and it will activate on the moment of your death."
May I ask one question of you, ma'am?
Yes, you may, gunslinger.
What do you find so unique within me to seek me even after death?
I want to see where the divinity goes when you die.
Fair.
Well, I have a bargain with a very foul fool before I die, so it might take quite some time. Let's hope you stick around to see that.
Orcus? Is that
Whoa!
Is that who you wish to fight?
Very odd, very strange. Do you know that name? How do you know what this?
Not so strange when the Titan tried to make a deal with me.
You made a bargain?
I said he tried. I never said I accepted.
What was he seeking, if you don't mind me asking?
He wanted me to kill so he could make an army of the ones I killed. And then I saw what he did to the other dragons. And I said no.
Mm. Mind if I ask one thing, you? One more.
You Humes keep asking for more. What?
This
Speak.
invitation. Doc would reach into his pouch and pull out an uncarved bullet and show it to the dragon and be like, I wish you to carve his name on this bullet, so when I think it through his chest, you feel him erased from existence.
Humes and you hubris. I tell you what. Fine. She reaches down and picks up, and she turns away from each of you, and you see her not billow out a dragon breath, but simply blow out, and you see this poison cloud pull out and wrap around this bullet, singeing into it a green rune meaning Orcus, as she hands it back down to you. It is searing hot to the touch, but it has been made. You can add to your inventory ancient green dragon infused bullet.
Yeah, boy. Manage inventory.
Imagine a gunslinging cleric shooting a divine gun with a dragon infused bullet to a death god's name written on it.
If you know about Orcus, I assume you don't actually need me to tell you shit about my runes, then.
Divine Dragon Killer Bullet.
No, I just wanted to see how much you knew about them. So I'm assuming,
Not a lot, honestly.
as I am a primordial, as you may not know, dragons were crafted by the Titan.
I I did not know that. I don't think.
The Titans were the ones that crafted Bahamut and Tiamat, and then the gods convinced Bahamut to work for him. But Tiamat was more obsessed with power and control, and the Titans didn't want to control her, so they let her go.
The only thing I know about them as of right now is that they are the Titan runes and that I am the vestige of Omna.
She bends down, her face in front of your chest and basically your entire body, and she says,
Yeah.
I think it's time that you learn more. And she blows outward. Instead of a green noxious cloud, it is almost like this purple wisp that sort of wraps around you and sort of envelops in your mind. And you see sort of like as you're pushed into it, you see other holders of the Titan wards. You can't hear them, but you see them activating their powers, not only holding back planar barriers, but some of them have done feats of power that you never even saw possible. You've seen some of them, a multitude of them actually, alive at the same time. The Titan wards don't have to be wielded by one person. They can be wielded by many at the same time. You are just one aspect of the wards.
Shit.
You realize each Titan ward follows a school of magic.
Oh no.
You are but one of many.
Okay. That's
Doc is actually
terrifying.
a bullet.
Doc is actively crafting your own bullet and is like, here, do you want it to say your family's name as well?
Man, that's probably
I can do that.
not good.
As you continue watching, you realize you're back very far in time, like so far back. You see people casting magic and they seem to breathe in their magic and sort of breathe it out, and it seems to cast around them without them speaking. You're not sure exactly what they're doing, but they're building something huge, impossibly huge. Their powers shifting and melding, and you see creatures beyond even them helping them craft. Their powers merging and mixing together. By the time they're done and you see this sort of super fast sped up version of whatever they're building, you're left with the name of what they helped build. Origin Dungeon.
Oh my god.
That's it.
What the fuck?
They helped build it.
Okay.
Oh,
Remember how I
my.
said the Origin Dungeon is built from the bodies of a dead Titan?
Yep.
Yeah.
Goddamn, bro.
Okay, while they're doing their flashbacks and things, I'm gonna grab the sword again and ask if it knows the secret password to get this thing started.
Yes.
Attuned.
It does?
Yes.
How do I do it?
Type in Rose 1.
Insight?
Roll insight.
A 4?
Damn.
You are not assuming it's lying. Like, there's nothing to say that it's lying to you.
Rose 1.
As you type that in, you begin to watch as the letters and the numbers change and morph. You see as it sort of merges all of the numbers and the letters together. And you see Rose on Orcus begins to overlap one after another. As you see O takes the place of R. R takes the place of O. The S bends and snaps and moves to take the place of E. The E seems to almost be squeezed down, its middle part disappearing until it's just a C. And then the 1 bends into a U-like shape. As it begins to burn, you see the symbol begin to appear on here, on the console in front of you. And you see it just slowly breathing. And then you hear...
Oh, hold on. So, I'm to believe that something dastardly just happened, correct? As I'm watching this turn into Orcus. You're muted.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. So as the letters are going, I'm gonna ask the sword, like, what the fuck is that about? Does it answer?
It does.
Before it goes through, before Orcus goes all the way through. What's it say?
It is about
death and life and what we take into the world and what we lose in it. It is about
how easily we give ourselves to the evils within, and how easily we forget that we are just humans playing a game of chess.
Okay,
What
well,
this
if
is
it says all
about.
that shit. Go ahead.
This is about me winning and you dying and joining my team. That's what this is about.
If the whole thing doesn't go through, as Orcus starts talking, I'm gonna stab the sword through the glyph.
Oh my god,
through
yes!
the dodecahedron.
As he continues to speak to you more and more, he keeps trying to entice you. You watch as the entire orb is slowly becoming red. Kaelar, you were coming out of this sort of like daze, and you see Viravex look at the orb and say, "What's going on?" As she sees this happen, you watch as Nim take his sword out and stab it straight into the core. Nim, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
$16.
Nim. I have to roll the damage real quick.
Ooh.
Nim, what's your total HP maximum?
54.
What are you currently at?
36.
Hold on.
54 and 36, so that puts you right at 90. Am I right? You take 84 points of force damage. You are not instantly killed.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
I split it with you again.
So how low are
So
you?
we'll both take 44.
And I had 40.
You had 30. You had 30.
I had 36.
Yeah, 36. So you're still down, but you watch as Nim falls down unconscious. Kaelar, are you still up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. You watch as this happen. Viravex looks at Nim and looks at the orb as she sees what you've done, and she sees the symbol on it, and she just says, "Sneaky, sneaky Orcus. Trying to take over what's not yours again." And you see her move Nim off of this, and she says, "Get behind me. I don't want you to die by what I'm about to do." So she's telling Kaelar and Doc to move, essentially.
I will absolutely get my asset back there.
I want to flip the script here a little bit, because originally I had some wild ass idea
Mm-hmm.
that since the dragon gave me a blessing, right?
Yeah.
And in a sense, bullet with Orcus, and then she also wanted a drop or a scar to transportation to my death. So
Yeah.
Doc wanted to give the dragon a piece or try to show a magical divinity by applying his hand onto the dragon, and then while doing that, I would say channel divinity in a sense into the dragon through religious prayer, bestowing my the gift I have to the dragon as a token of faith, a piece of that divinity that the dragon hadn't seen in so long, as a I guess you would call it a shareship, a friendship in a sense.
Do you know who this fucking dragon is now? Have you figured it out, boys?
Green dragon.
She's the dragon that's part of the conclave, right?
Not you, but you would be correct in your assumption. You assume she's part of the conclave. As you reach out, and as you channel divinity into Viravex, and you begin to push divinity into her, she looks at you and says, "What are you?" And I need you to roll me a d20, please.
A d20.
You boys are gonna feel so dumb when you don't realize what this is.
I think I just got it.
Well, fuck it, it port me again. It's 5.
You're fine. It's just a table roll, so it's all good.
Okay.
You guys watch as Doc pushes in a divinity, a channel divinity into her. Magic pushes through. Her scales shimmer this green-like color. She feels it push through her. And she says, What is happening?" As this sort of takes over, let me scroll up. I want you to know, on the table that I made, A 5 is called. A prayer is heard.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
A
You would
prayer is heard. A divine insight or request is made. A yes or no on the insight, or an acceptance or a denial on the request. What is your insight? What is your divine request in this moment as you channel divinity into Vera Vex, the slow bloom?
Well, I was going to rack off my prayer. This is kind of like this is my power prayer in a sense. This is what you would hear. You'd hear me mumble the prayer I said before when I was at when my town was destroyed. But this is the prayer I said. I do not aim with my hand. He who aims with his hand has forgotten the face of his father. I aim with my eye. I do not shoot with my hand. He who shoots with his hand has forgotten the face of his father. I shoot with my mind. I do not kill with my gun. He who kills with his gun has forgotten the face of his father. I kill with my heart. And you're asking, what question was it again?
What is your divine request?
I'm bestowing a divine blessing as a token or friend. I'm blessing this dragon with a I guess you would call it a pact. It was because since she gave me my request for the bullet to kill Orcus, I figured it'd be fair to show her divinity as a sign of friendship and future, because if I'm going to be the one who introduces this dragon to the town, I might as well be friends with this dragon, right? So I'm giving her, I'm showing her the divinity that she hasn't seen in so long as a token of good faith.
As you press into her, this channel divinity, her scales shift, her colors change. Her vibrant green color begins to push away to a more shine. As you see no longer a green dragon, but you now see an emerald dragon.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah.
You have made the first gem dragon.
No fucking way, man. No fucking way. Oh my god.
Fuck yes.
She looks at her new form, astonished, and says, "Oh, did you? What did you?" She opens her mouth for her breath weapon, and instead of poison coming out, a psionic wave blasts out at the core, shattering it. Wow. Interesting. This is the power they were afraid of. The power to change. She looks at you, and you look at your hand where that festering green mark has become a dull emerald green color now.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
I am no longer Viravex the Slow Bloom. But Imrathera, the Seed of Mercy.
Whoa. Whoa.
And I know what I must do. I protect the city. She grabs all three of you and she takes to the sky.
Oh shit.
Down, cowboy.
That's insane, dude.
She flies you back to the city where the people are all in fear as what they assume is a green dragon landing in their city. And you just kind of see, like, you guys can kind of see Captain Thalos sort of like see this happen. He's just like, what the fuck? Like, are you kidding me? Like, we literally just got out of fucking death. And now this? You all sort of land next to Thalos here. I'll put you guys in the city. 1 second. I want city street. I must have deleted you guys. That's weird. Anyway, players. Companions. Oh, I guess I didn't add Captain Thalos. Oh well, I'll just put a knight real quick. There we go. There we go, Captain. And then you see she lands next to you guys, and the captain just kind of stares blankly as he sees Nim on the dragon's back and says, Do I ask? Like, at this point, should I just expect this? He's just staring at Nim, Captain Thalos.
I'm still dead.
Oh, I know. Nim?
Okay.
And then he
I can't
realizes
heal him.
that you're unconscious and goes, "Oh fuck!" he runs to Nim, and immediately puts a healing potion down his throat. You heal 6 points of health. Nim, you come to in the city street, and you see no longer a green dragon, but an emerald dragon.
What happened?
I just point at Doc.
Hello, Nim. I am the same green dragon you met in the Underneath, but I have been changed for the better. She leans her head down, and her hand touches you, and you feel a pulse of energy release within you, and you are fully healed.
Since you've changed forms, do all of our agreements still stand?
Do not worry about your kingdom. I will protect it.
Thank you. And then I'll go to Thalius. There's going to be some strange folks.
Oh, I shall call them now, she says. He just starts moaning into the ground. And he's like, what the fuck is going on? Why is there a green dragon here? What is going on?
How do we say her name now?
Imarathiel.
Imarathiel.
Imarathiel. The Seed of Mercy.
She always reminds me of Tamara.
I'll go to Thalius and say this is Imarathiel.
Hold on, you gotta really bellow it out from your lungs real quick. She says as she comes back up for air and it goes back down.
She has been in the underneath for a long time.
Underneath?
She,
beneath the city?
yes, beneath of the city.
Let me tell you, I had the look on your face there, bud, is the same look I had when this dragon snatched my ass up.
What the fuck? They're coming out of the ground!
These are the people that she lived with. They are going to help us clean up the city, help us rebuild, and in turn they are going to live amongst us.
Even the big ones?
Yes.
You see shooting out of the ground next to you, its tendrils wrapping around you. Even me.
I think especially King.
That King is next to you.
Yeah.
Hello. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I had the same. That's why I had the same look on my face. That's why I shut them.
You see a woman walk out of her house with her child and just falls unconscious. Just falls purely unconscious. Her child is dragging her mom inside the house, trying to shut the fucking door.
See, that's exactly what I did to them earlier. Trust me. I did the same exact thing.
It's going to be an adjustment, but I think
a fucking
all
adjustment? Majesty, Your Majesty.
Thalius, it's one ancient dragon and maybe 150 to 200 ratful.
That was only the rats in the city.
Doc would look over and like, oh shit, there's more.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was only the rats in the city. The rats in the nests are still coming toward here.
Oh boy.
Where is Nerth or whatever her name was?
She's coming. She's like the last rat folk up, we'll say. Hold on.
Okay.
Doc would be looking at his slightly emerald and
Hi. It feels nice to be outside.
Narth and King, I'm gonna need you guys to, especially if there's a lot more of you than I was expecting.
At least triple your city.
You're not 30,000, or hold on, let me make sure because I don't think that number is even right. I'm pretty sure you said 100,000 people or 10,000.
10,000.
Okay, so 30,000 rats live underneath the city.
Yeah, not all of us have evolved like us, but yeah, rats.
Okay, well, we can't have just rats. I know that
What?
sounds bad.
What are you deeming just rats?
If they can't speak common and they're not like a baby.
Garthika can't speak common. He can barely speak at all.
He spoke to me in the battlefield.
The Rat King
He said
can't
a
speak.
word.
Hey, hey, before you stir shit stick,
Yeah.
how about before you do anything of the such, how about we figure out where they can stay and integrate them. So
You got a pretty
school.
fancy sewer we could stay in for a while. That can hold about all 30,000 to be fair.
So you guys would migrate from below to up top?
Yeah, to the sewer.
That's fine with us.
You
Let's
see
find a way.
Narith sort of turn to all the rats and say, "All right, we got the sewer. Let's go." They all start diving into like sewer grates and like digging out like pieces of the ground and digging in. We'll reinforce the bottom of the city. We got this.
Don't forget, we also need help up top sometimes.
Don't worry, King and his brothers will be here soon.
There's
Brothers.
more kings.
They come in triplets.
Okay.
You have King, Queen, and Jack.
You know, this sounds like a real bad poker hand. But you know what?
You see King just kind of look at you and say, "What's poker?
You a good drinker?
What you drinking?"
You know what? Let me show you poker before you start drinking. Because
But before you guys go, the Emerald Dragon will look to you all and say, "I heard you were all heading west. I can have one of my flying rats take you there, if you still need to go there now."
flying rat.
Yes,
Is it
King can
really
take
King?
you.
I am hyperventilating.
I look at King, I'm like,
My tendrils are nice as long as you are.
Yeah, I'll get on King again. If
They
we
just
gotta go.
you walk over to King and they just the tendrils just naturally find your groove and pull you into where you were before, as if it has muscle memory.
Yuck.
I would look at my new dragon friend, and I'm like, tell me I have to ride that thing.
You have to ride that thing. Come on, Doc, says King. One more spot open.
Don't be it.
As you try to turn around or walk away, tendrils just wrap around you and pull you in. Let's go to the air.
I want to ride a horse.
I'll grab one on the way out. You see him begin to fly, and his claws grab a horse by his feet, and he just flies with the horse dangling.
Like fucking, but okay.
You guys eventually land out here in the desert lands, where he drops you off with a horse.
Okay.
There you go. And King flies back. You guys have made it further. You guys are finally in a different biome.
I'm not riding that fucking thing again.
Yeah, my plan is to never have to ride King or his siblings ever again.
I do want to let you know, Doc, and I do apologize. I have to do it to you. For the moment that you were in town, now here in your head as you were flying away. Don't forget about me, sweetheart. I'll be waiting for you. This is Tahina, if you didn't remember.
Oh,
No, I know
God.
the voice. I know the voice.
I could never forget.
Doc, you would see Doc get a cold chill like that wicked bitch. I swear to God.
But as you
Oh,
guys
okay.
land into the desert and you begin to look around, you see up about maybe at 300 feet from where you are, there is a town surrounded by sandstone walls, and you would all know that to be the town of Duskhaven, one of the biggest cities in the desert region.
I was about to ask if my history.
This
No.
is Duskhaven has been here a very long time.
We got one horse. I guess.
You see the horse look at you, and it splits itself into two horses.
What the fuck?
You know what?
What the hell is that?
I'm not going to ask any more questions.
All right, I'm gonna summon my own horse. 'Cause
How are
I
you
think I
summoning your
have
own
summoned
horse?
Steed.
You have summoned Steed?
I think I do. I have it prepared. Oh, what happened to my sword? Did it get exploded?
It's not in your pocket. It's not here. Do you hold out your hand and see if it returns?
Yeah.
Wait like a minute, solid minute, and then all of a sudden you hear it lands in front of you.
What the fuck was that?
You're sort of returning.
My sword. It's pretty special, and I'll pick it back up and sheath it.
As you pick
That's
it
a
up
mod
and
spell.
sheath it, it's strange, but it feels empty.
I had a feeling I might have done that. Like no spells or anything in it.
No,
Or just no sentience.
no sentient.
So, is it a non-magical item now?
Nope, it's still magical. It has all the effects it has before, just no longer sentient. You see popping out of your ring, you see. Do you want it in my mouth?
What is
My
that?
sword?
Yeah. I have a bunch of
Oh.
stuff in here for safekeeping.
Doc, you've probably never met Arendor. This is our talking chest that we found.
There you go. He has a
He's
sentient chest.
He's some kind of experiment that wizards long ago, I guess, crafted. He can store things, but you have to put them in his mouth. It's a little bit of a strange process.
I don't have
I-
arms.
I almost shot that fucking thing.
Can it be put in my
It
mouth?
is a him. I don't know. I don't think I have anything to store, Arendor.
All right, I'll leave.
Are you hungry? Do you need more
No.
stuff?
Hungry. You just asked the fucking chest if it's hungry.
He's living. He said if he doesn't have enough stuff in him, he gets hungry.
What?
Kaelar, you will feel on your shoulder a hand sort of like massaging your shoulder, and you'll see that like sentient severed hand sort of like jumping around on your shoulder, Kaelar. It's trying to
belongs to Sarah.
Yeah, it's trying to get your attention.
Oh,
God, we can see this hand and be like, okay.
acknowledge it.
It jumps down on the ground. It jumps on the ground and it begins to like write out in the
I'll
sand.
get out the pen and paper. Yeah.
It begins to write in the sand real quick, like a direction arrow, and then it draws like a house.
I'll follow the arrow, I guess.
It jumps
Follow
up.
me, boys.
It jumps up onto your shoulder again and just continues to massage your shoulder as you begin to. Do you hop on the horse?
I'm already on my horse. Yeah, I'm like.
You watch
Okay.
as Doc's horse, as it gallops away. You swear at some points it has more legs than it should.
Yeah, I guess. I'll get on the creepy horse.
Do you get on a horse, Nim?
Ride my horse with me, Nim.
Get on.
Off to the sunset we go, where death by Sunsu is unmatched.
So you all ride off into sunset toward Duskhaven. You guys eventually end up here in Duskhaven. Funny enough.
I need a stiff fucking drink.
This is where you guys end up at.
It's a big town. I like this town.
I am in the other room taking care of the cats. I apologize. I'll be right back.
You're fine.
Where are we at in this town?
As you guys make your way in, Kaelar, you feel the hand that is placed on you sort of like massage your shoulder erratically, and it takes the pen and paper that you gave it and it begins to write out and say, "Home, my home can finally find me."
Oh God. Okay, I'm just
phone.
following wherever it wants me to go, I guess.
Where you going, man? What's going on over there? What's that creepy fucking hand doing?
It wants me to take him over here. It said it might have found its home.
Wait, hold on. Did you say the fucking hand has a home?
Yeah, it's got a body somewhere. It's not just a hand.
You failed to mention there was a whole entire body.
Well, it's not my hand. It actually belongs to Sarah. She's just not here right now.
Okay, there we go. I was just making sure that would work. So as you guys walk up to the door of Duskhaven, the door is locked and barred, and there doesn't seem to be anyone in the general vicinity to open it. Do you guys wish to knock or just try to open it?
That doesn't seem like a good sign if there's nobody watching the barred gate.
No, we're inside the town.
No, you're just outside. So here, you're right here. All the way at the bottom corner.
I'll have Coco fly up and look around again.
She had shot 47 times.
Yeah.
Not even fucking kidding you. As soon as Coco goes above the castle, does a 27 hit Coco.
Absolutely it does.
Coco takes 22 points of force damage.
Jesus
How close
Christ.
is she?
The wall, I will say the wall, so she would just be cresting above 15 feet.
Okay, I'll reaction it.
Okay.
I'm not at my computer. Roll a d8 and add 6 to it, Q.
I got you.
D8, that's 6.
I got 8, so add 6 to that 8, so that's max.
Yeah. Nice.
So what is that? That heals?
That
That
blocks.
reduces the amount of damage she takes
Okay.
by that much. So, 14.
Yep, you block 14 of
So
22 damage.
minus 14.
Yep.
Sorry, Christian. You sound so disappointed every time I use that spell, bro.
I made it. I'm fine.
I know, but you're like, eh.
I'm glad that it's getting used.
8 damage. Okay.
Awkwardly like, what the fuck is happening here?
What did she see? What did you see?
I saw a skeleton in a cowboy hat.
Motherfucking son of a bitch.
Doc with the
Time to go.
and like explaining said character.
He looked like this. A skeleton wearing a cloak with a cowboy hat, wielding a staff that also had a cowboy hat.
Oh no! The staff canonically has a cowboy hat, gentlemen.
She said that it's a skeleton in the same kind of getup that you have, Doc, with a staff.
It also has a hat.
You need to mention the last part. You need to mention the last part, Nim.
You have to right now.
The staff also has a hat.
What type of hat? What type of hat?
I don't know, a 10-gallon hat. I don't know.
A cowboy.
Is cowboy a term that we would use in this world?
Damn right it would be.
Okay.
Would Doc roll an insight, or would it be a history, or what would it be? Character.
Honestly, it would be infringement on your culture, but that's fine. Do a history.
History. Infringement on my culture. That's funny. I got 13.
You have never heard of this creature before. You guys hear on the other side of the door, you guys hear someone knock and say, "Oi, you wantin' in? Gotta knock first."
Doc would go up to the respond back with the thunk, thunk, thunk.
A tiny door opens up in the door, and you see just the face of the skeleton, and he says, "What you want?"
Doc would see the face of said character and be like, well, if that gunslinger wants in.
Ah,
Is that a problem?
what's the password?
Aces and eights.
Hot damn. He shuts the door. He shuts the mini window and opens the gate door.
That was sheer dumb fucking luck.
If he got it right, we just changed it yesterday. You step in, and the first thing you notice about this town is every single person here is a skeleton.
Okay.
Do they have any disdain for us?
None of them
Since
seem to
we're
be.
skin?
None of them seem to be attacking you or anything like that. And they say, "Oh shit, 1 second. Here." And he hands you some rings. You need to put these on while you're here.
I'll put it on.
Your form immediately changes and you're just like a skeleton.
Oh shit.
Let me add that. What the heck? Let me add that. Hold on. Add inventory. Let me add this shit real quick. Let me add this.
As you guys sort of walk into town, you see everyone seems to acknowledge you. And the guy turns and says, "So you guys new to this town?" As he sort of walks with a big gait. So big, in fact, that you don't even know why he has a staff. It gets in the way more than anything.
Yeah, we're new to the town. We're actually here from Drakenheim.
Yeah. That's good. I'm glad to see that town's still booming after years of no communication. Ever since the mine imploded and...
What mine imploded you referring to there, my friend?
The coal mines and the Hollow Stepper has been coming into town recently.
Oh, really?
Have you heard of the Hollow Stepper?
Let's see. What's Doc got a roll to?
There's not a roll required because it's not something that you would have known.
No, I'm not quite familiar.
He says, "Well, count your blessings. Every night, on the hour, at midnight till the witching hour, we hear stomping coming around the town. And we found by looking like these, they don't take us."
Interesting.
He continues to walk with his huge gait. So,
who's the leader of your town?
why you ask?
You got a mayor or a sheriff?
I'm the sheriff of these parts. And the warden and the judge.
Oh, I'll be damned. So you're all in one, judge, jury, and executioner, huh?
I didn't say no damn executioner. I said judge, sheriff, and warden.
Pretty damn close, my friend, if you don't ask me.
Hey now, I protect this town with the bones of my blood. Or wait. You know what I meant.
The reason I ask.
Name's Ridden Vale. Ridden Vale. Reddan. Ridden Vale.
rolled a history 19 check. Would I know that name?
Yes, he was a rising star in the Bastion Guard. He came west to retire and settle in the frontier town. But when the arcane train died and the mines began weeping corpses, he made a deal with essentially people of this town to sort of watch over it. And he now wears the badge of the Duskbarrow.
The Dustborough?
This is the town that you're in. That's the name of the town, Duskbarrow.
Yeah. So Doc's town would have heard of him, right?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Doc would look at old boy and be like, "I heard of you."
Really? Good things, I hope.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I don't know if you know me.
Yeah, he has a title known among other gunslingers as the Final Mercy.
That, I was about to ask. Yeah. Doc would say, "I've heard you be called the Final Mercy, my friend."
Yeah.
I had a dwarven friend who spoke highly of you.
Huh. Don't care for much of the dwarvish. Especially after they try to act like they're betters.
Well, if you knew my dwarven friend, you might think otherwise. Rest his soul.
Not much souls be resting out here. Sometimes you can't tell which people in this town are alive and which people are already dead because of the rings we wear. But the undead are also confused about it.
Oh, see, partner. Where I'm from, we face that on a daily basis for some time before.
What town you from?
Morrowind.
Mirrorwind?
Mirrorwind, yeah.
We can't say Morrowind. That's a trademark. Mirrorwind. You say Mirrorwind, he's like, that town. I heard it blew up.
Yeah, it did.
You blow it up?
Yes, I did.
Pretty fire. Literally.
I wouldn't call it that.
But as you guys sort of go in further, you guys eventually make it to this large house. Right here. And he sort of like walks you in. He's like, "Let me show you to our leader."
Where are we at?
I'll ping it.
There we go. Surprised you guys haven't asked questions.
Well,
We're here. We're getting the same explanation you are.
I heard that the West was strange. I've never been out this way, but I didn't really realize it was strange like this.
Strange? What you mean strange there, partner? You think, we Western folks be strange?
Well, I think wearing rings and hiding amongst the undead is
A way of survival.
But I do understand that as well.
I was gonna say we Westerners know how to survive. I think we can go months and months without water.
Let me show you to Elias. Elias, you home? You see what comes out is a very soft spoken withered man in a dark coat and a brimmed hat. seems to be missing a hand. Clutches a bandaged arm, and he sort of looks at you all and says, "Hello, Elias. Very nice to meet you."
You seem worse for wear there, my friend.
It's all
I
okay. You see,
can
you
reach
do
out.
notice immediately Elias is not disguised as an undead. He is.
Is this hand freaking the fuck out?
The hand has jumped off your shoulder and has crawled over to Elias, and Elias has looked down and said, "That's where you went." He grabs him, unwraps the bandage, and you see him slam the hand onto his wrist and sort of twist it and snap it, and then it like attaches on. Ah, much better.
You should
Doc,
watch that
Back his
hand.
hand real quick and be like, "Oh, that thing, that's your hand."
Yeah, I sent it out to find someone, but I guess it couldn't find them.
Who are
You
you
should
looking
watch
for?
that hand immediately.
Some friends, a loved one. Figured if anything could make it, it would be a severed hand. Since, I mean, it looks undead.
Yeah, it definitely made it to. Well, it wasn't really to us. It was to somebody who travels with us.
Oh? Are they not? Is this not all you travel with?
No, her name is Sarah. Does that ring any bells?
I really couldn't tell you if it does. I don't think it does.
I didn't know if she was maybe the one you were looking for.
No. No Sarah by my name. As far as I'm aware. As long as I haven't forgotten my faculties. But anyway, name's Elias. Pleasure to meet you all. Come in for a drink. I got some cold water.
You got something stiffer than that?
I have plenty of things that are stiffer than that.
Giggity.
You know what? I met, like, you know what?
I see the man of a cloth. The man of the cloth is hard to speak in the name of his others. That's fine. Here you go, sir. Wash it down. And he slides you a drink.
Alrighty.
You look on the cup that he gives you, and it has an insignia of a raven perched on a branch.
On the cup?
Yes.
Do I roll insight or history?
You can roll a history.
That 20.
What I can give you, because you would honestly have no idea who this is, insignia wise, I can give you that you know it is a coat of arms to a family crest. It looks like a noble family.
So he just recognizes that royalty?
You recognize that it's a very noble class, yeah.
Well, that's a fancy symbol there.
Yeah. Old family
Would I
symbol.
know it?
Yeah, you can roll, since you've been told what it is, you roll a history check with advantage, Nim.
A dirty 20.
Yes, you have heard of this symbol before. As he goes to say it, you remember the name almost immediately. My family line, I don't go by their last name, but my family's last name is Zarovich.
Zarovich.
Elias Thorn Zarovich the third.
Mm,
Is there some problem?
Doc, wonder if Doc would know the name. But I'm trying to figure out what I roll another history.
You would not know the name because it is a fairly new noble line of humans. And just before you try to think about it, Strahd has not been born. Strahd has not even been thought of. This is way before Strahd.
Where's the rest of your family?
Escaped in the last boats.
Last boats.
Why didn't they take you with them?
Couldn't leave the people behind. Call me a saint. Call me a loser. Call me a hopeless. I couldn't leave my people. Love them too dearly.
I give honor to that, my friend.
Yeah. I just want my family line to live on and a legacy of good.
Takes a few sips of that.
But you're all free to stay here as long as you like. But it is 2 o'clock in the morning, and I think we are gonna call it here.
All right. Oh, Doc.
Good shit, boys.
1 second. This. Thank you all for watching.